The intent check was successful too. All right. All right. Character sheet has properly been screened out. For Oh, I did not realize I was resisting poison. Oh, good to know. All right. I so oof.
Well, we are live now. So
Yay.
pour
Huzzah.
some tea, and we'll see what happens.
Yep. Yep. Uh. So 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 so, hello, voice stream chat people. Hi. I am just the voice of Thesserau tonight. I will not be engaging in the game this evening because I am being sneaky.
That's going well.
Apparently, yeah. Surprisingly well. I have not yet blown my cover.
Sometimes I am still astounded by how little time has progressed in the game.
Right, yeah, it's only been like 5 weeks.
Like, jeez.
That has been something Fest has commented on a few times. That has been something I have commented on a few times. I expected more time to be passing. So.
Things keep happening because we're the main characters.
Well, and with group 2 as well. They are also the main characters of their story. I actually, when I get back to town, I have to go talk to a dwarf.
Hey,
It's
Lens.
a it's a
Hello.
it's a zombie.
The one, the only, except no substitutions. Ah,
So I'm kind of surprised I haven't done this sooner, but I need to
Hmm.
get an Ash Williams miniature for my Bretonian army.
Oh yeah, you do. They make one.
They
There's
make.
actually. Go ahead.
yeah.
I've seen a few out there, some really good ones.
Yeah, I know. Who was it? One of the folks I get models from made one a while back.
Yeah. Not sure if they still make it, but there was a. I know there was a hassle-free miniatures might have one.
Hassle
There's a
Free has been on a hiatus,
Oh damn.
unfortunately.
Yeah, that means things have not gone so well as they thought with the health issues. Ouch.
Yeah, because that guy is like seriously a good sculptor. I think
Yeah.
I have a few Hassle Frees because he made a lot of minis that were very obviously legal properties, but he did not advertise them as such,
Mm-hmm.
which is great. And not only that, but he was just a good sculptor. I hope he gets back at it.
I had always meant to get the miniature Finn from because it was still a cool model, and they were using their some of their stuff that they sculpt into science fiction minis. But it's Finn running around in the universe wearing the Poe jacket and using one of their shard rifles. That I have a whole squad that's equipped like that. Basically, an intergalactic rescue squad.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I was gonna respond to that post, but I don't. Everyone forgets Tess is a bard. She has a ton of skills.
Mm-hmm.
And despite Andre being the himbo, he is not actually dumb.
That is also true.
The player may be
No.
more of a himbo than Andre is.
Oh God.
So I was surprised when Tess was
Yeah.
like, I have these skills and I'm going to use them to sneak in so that there's somebody on the other side to prevent the prisoners from dying. I honestly expected more of a protest. Like
Mm-hmm.
I was honestly expecting to have to uh either convince the group or be convinced by the group to not go.
So, I mean, out of character note, I still have to. I don't have to, but I imagine Andre's not terribly hepped up on Thess right now, considering what is in game recent events.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, no. And it's only been like
Like
3 days. Like
yeah,
3 days.
that's
Yeah.
I
why.
did not commit any war crimes yesterday, save for the
Oh,
burning
good.
down of entire forests, repeated use of Inferno SRMs against infantry, and the occasional time that I might have shot a civilian dropship.
I used biological warfare tonight.
So war crimes were committed here. Just good old fashioned regular war crimes, not actual war crimes.
Yes. Um yeah, no, I functionally expected that to have to either argue for or be convinced otherwise at this whole infiltration thing was a bad or good idea.
I'm sorry, we did an entire session with Rodolin just doing like
Yeah.
clairvoyant stuff that he didn't have much of a. I mean, there was a risk, but it wasn't like an extreme bodily risk. I am perfectly okay sitting back here and letting this be the Thess infiltration show until Thess screws it up.
You might be waiting a really long time
Um, and in the meantime,
because
the next episode being this is our distraction.
Well, yeah, you guys get to do the distraction.
Oh yeah, I got this.
You guys
That's
get
why I
to
got the horse.
you guys get to do the distraction tonight, even.
I need a war horn. Just no
Moon
subtlety, war horn.
Moon apparently prepped a whole separate map for what Thess is doing and a separate instance of Tabletop Simulator. So,
So
Oh,
he may be
good, good.
sending. He's gonna probably send me over a file and have me load that entire instance.
maybe, except that like I made it through the map he prepped without once triggering any problems already.
You did that off stream?
Recorded it very specifically so that it would be available. That was a Moon decision. Like,
I'm gonna have to yell at him. Most of our audience is here. Very few of our people are watching the recordings, and the recordings are like 5 episodes behind. So,
more than that, but yeah.
okay, they're 8. They're 8 episodes behind, and that's just because I'm overworked. But the point is that recording won't come out at best until like Thanksgiving.
Huh. I mean, we could always could always do the next segment because like I did not finish. I did the part that Moon prepped this evening. So.
Oh.
The only problem with Tabletop Simulator is that you do need a quite a bit of prep to get maps down. Like it's not a simple process. It's not like a Roll20 where you just like you could just plonk down a map and kind of be done with it. Just resize it. Like you need to like do a lot of 3D manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
There's a learning curve.
Yes. We encountered problems with the map a little bit.
Yep.
But it's fine. It was mostly making a lot of perception rolls and then being like, what do I do about this perception roll I made?
You ever wonder why you have an intrusive thought?
No.
Okay. Has nothing to do with anything anyone ever said here.
I know why I have intrusive thoughts. I am fully aware of them, cognizant of them, acknowledge them, and deal with them on a regular basis.
Oh, final sight. That's sad to hear.
I am officially batshit crazy.
I'm crazy. It's official. There's papers and everything. It must be early. Oh, go for it.
They've had songs by cartoon characters talking about themselves being crazy.
It's a real relief to be crazy.
One was Bugs Bunny, the other one was Woody Woodpecker.
You know what's actually crazy?
What's that?
What we consider normal. If you think about it for more than like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Normal is the group consensus of what society believes is the standard mean average of behavior or whatever. And it changes over time.
It sure do.
Yes, they do in Warhammer Fantasy, Marcus.
Oh, I should be looking for questions.
The entire WoW mechanic in the tabletop 40k game comes directly as a spin-off to the WoW mechanic in Warhammer Fantasy. Though in Warhammer Fantasy, the way WoW works is drastically different. I am pissed at you.
What'd I do?
She told me you ran stuff off stream.
We did the stuff off stream.
No, it was recorded.
Yes.
That that does not help the situation.
Oh.
She's going to be disappearing. This is something that Lucia wouldn't possibly be able to see, or anyone for that matter.
Most of our audience is on stream, and recordings take weeks to finish edits.
Yeah, it can always be redone.
That's why we are 8 recordings behind compared to what's been posted, because I have to sit here and go through the sound file bit by bit by bit by bit. And if it's a 5-hour stream, that's 22 hours to 27 hours of editing work to make it usable for YouTube. So if it's a 30-minute recording, it's 2 hours of edit work. That's about the average. Every 30 minutes is an hour and a half to 2 hours. I wish that YouTube's current system would just let me hit record and then post it. But the way they have thoroughly fucked up their basic player integration means that we have to spend hours checking and working on the sound. And sometimes the picture too. I love you, Moon. It'll get posted by like Thanksgiving.
Marcus, in Old World right now, WoG still does have real rules for orcs. It lets orc war bosses can call a WA on their turn, once per turn, and whatever unit they select, it gives them rerolls of 1 to hit, and then makes them +1 combat result, which means it makes it so that they are more imposing against their enemy and more likely to make them flee.
So, bigger chance of a win.
Yeah. Rerolls are pretty rare in Old World, so that's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Almost nothing gets rerolls.
No. But I was reminiscing earlier today with Albion, and several of my things from the big worldwide fantasy battle event years and years ago. One got made into miniatures, which were the Ungors with bows. And when they did their newsletter for the campaign, they mentioned my Earthbound Demon Prince for the Beastmen. So I was a happy camper at that time.
That's just plain fun.
Ungors with bows, though, a Beastman shooty unit. Hadn't been heard of until that time. I don't know if they still make them, though.
They do. They do. They're in Old World. I fought them. I mean, my archers out-archered them, but...
Well, yeah, they're not going to be the best archers, but there was something that didn't exist until I made that suggestion, and they took it to heart. I'm happy that they still make them.
I definitely trolled the Beastmen player a little bit with my archers because I have slightly longer range.
Well, yeah.
Bretonnians have longbows, which give them range 30, and Beastmen have regular bows, which are range 24. So I just sat 25 inches away and blinked them.
Just like how my Tau gun line used to enrage the Marine players.
Oh yeah.
Tau gun line. 0 fire warriors, all pathfinders with rail rifles.
Mm. Yeah,
Marine
but those are
players staring.
those are considered elites, not
Nope.
troops.
As of 8th
What?
edition, they changed Tau to where pathfinders are troops.
Holy fucking moly!
So you show up.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
So you replace all
Well,
your fire warriors with
Pathfinders with rail rifles
pathfinders with rail rifles and shield drones.
and
No,
watch
one
Space
shield drone and
Marines
one marker light drone for each squad. And then you just sit there and
watch,
just like
watch
40
the rage.
40-inch away, just blink. What's
Space
that? Strength
Marines.
6. What's the AP? 1. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
High volume AP1 fire is obnoxious.
Well,
You know,
yeah,
there's only 6 guys in the squad, but
Mm.
a squad set up like that's 100 points. So all 6 of my troop choices are a total of 36 rail rifles.
Yeah. But in the old days, well, they were just considered a special unit. So I have to do the several squads of 12 fire warriors set up in interlocking fields of fire like a Prussian buzzsaw move.
Oh, I figured
And
out
it worked.
So
And it worked.
no, I figured the old days was 8 fire warriors per squad with a single shield drone and a marker light and a bonding knife, 100 points even. That way my troops are super cheap but also super effective. And then I would deploy 2 Pathfinder squads in a Devilfish and have the Devilfish elect to land and remove the skimmer trait, and then they could use the Devilfish for cover. So the Pathfinders have hard 4-up cover so long as the Devilfish is alive, and then if you kill it, they have hard 3-up cover of a wrecked vehicle.
So introductions tonight are going to be weird.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Why?
Yes.
Because you're down 2 people. This is not with the group.
That's correct.
Well, she's going to split off from them. You have to physically find your exit out.
Yeah, that's true. But so you still need me here tonight to find my exit? Yes? No?
Yes, you skink in a 3-piece suit.
God damn it.
You mean 3 skinks in a trench coat?
Thank you. I could not remember the word trench coat.
No, it's 3. Hold on. It's 3 skinks in a storm vermin cloak.
Although, to be honest with you, a skink in a 3-piece suit is also interesting to look at.
You are not storm vermin. You are 3 skinks in a storm cloak.
Yes, 3 skinks in a storm cloak.
No, I used to run things a certain way, so I had gunline. I had a big squad, so I could get as many gunshots out as possible. Then I went mobile Tau with Warfish.
That means I should probably log back into tabletops.
You know, I'm not surprised Fee is a Tau player.
You should be.
The army
warriors.
The army I wanted to build was a Tau army.
I'm sorry.
My actual army is Death Watch.
I'm sorry.
I worked at a game store, so I just sat around for hours at a time, and no one was there, and just learn how all the armies worked, and would come up with some pretty crazy meta stupid builds when I was doing competitive play.
Which can be
done.
My
most over the top crazy thing I did was show up to an official regional tournament with the tier with what became known after that tournament as the, and I'm quoting here, Carnifex bomb.
And I am in.
So if you want to know what the Carnifex bomb is, it is a hive tyrant, 4 squads of completely unupgraded gaunts. There is no upgrades to them whatsoever. They're just troops to put on objectives. And you want to know what the rest of it is? Because at this time, Carnifexes came in squads.
Oh, yeah.
So I figured out a way at 1,200 points, which is what the tournament was asking for, to drop 16 Carnifexes all in Biospore drop pods on turn 1 on my opponent's side of the board. And they would come out of the Biospore drop pods charging.
Ah,
And on top of that, because they were in squads and you distribute wounds, they all had 8 wounds. Not one of them would drop until you had successfully inflicted 33 wounds.
That's just painful.
So I watched a Space Marine, Space Wolf player with his, I'm going to blitz across the board and solve some problems. I went, that's neat. He got set up. He went first. He got set up to do his blitz on turn 2. And immediately I dropped all the Biospore pods behind it where he was taking cover and rushed the Carnifexes directly into him. And just watched his face drain of color when his command squad, his 2 special characters, his 1 named character, and most of his bikers were just gone. And everything else was locked in melee with death machines. And he just went, this is nightmare fuel. And then I looked at him and said, you as a Space Wolf have the one thing that could counter me, but you would have to bring nothing but it. He's like, what's that? Your Wolf Priest has an ability to just pick up... Your Wolf Priest psychic ability has a psychic ability to just pick a model and destroy it.
Ooh.
You can bring 3 of those. You would have to bring 3 of those, and every turn they would just pick 3 Carnifexes and get rid of them. That is the quickest way to counter this strat. Otherwise, it's pray. Pray, 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 pray. Because you need to pray a lot. The
Thoughts
tournament...
and prayers.
There was an FAQ afterwards that said that Carnifex squads could not be put in Biospore drop pods. Only singular Carnifexes could.
Oh, so you'd have to pay for the drop for the mycetic spore for the Carnifex each.
Yeah, except for you can't. Because you can only bring so many heavy detachments.
Mm-hmm.
Don't put... I should have never worked at a game store, because every time I did and I went somewhere, there'd be an FAQ put out the next week. And I could directly go, that was my fault.
So
this is why natural weapons in Pathfinder and D&D 3.5 do not count for monks unarmed strikes.
Oh.
This is my fault.
So basically, a big difference between Fee and I is I make suggestions that got turned into models. I got 3 Tau crisis suits and a couple of vehicles out of that too. And Fee makes things that cause FAQs to be errated into the rules because she broke it.
It's not my fault my half-dragon had 49 attacks.
49 attacks, holy
in a D&D game.
D&D's broken to begin with.
And
yeah,
could do such a thing while taking a full move action of 120 feet. And flying.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody's here.
Yes.
Oh god, yeah, you're right. It's the very last part of Flurry. It's the very last sentence in Flurry of Blows. I forget that caveat about natural weapons.
Yeah. Yeah. that caveat was established after DragonCon 2008 when I showed up to a we're gonna have fun in a PvP tournament with prizes with a half dragon who was a monk from Races of Dragon that could do 49 attacks per turn while moving at a full 120 feet in flight. And because he was a monk and everything, he had all of the defenses. So basically, no one could stop him. So at 10th level, which is what this tournament was supposed to be for, right at that level where you start getting really broken, but you're not quite so broken that it's not manageable. A wizard looked at me and fired off 5 spells and did 0 damage.
Jeebus.
He went
0?
I rolled a 30 to hit. I'm going to go ahead and roll damage. I looked at him and said, miss. He goes, your touch AC? I go, yeah. Miss.
Hey Moon, what G2 is going places? What?
Look what
Group 2. Group 2. Shit. I was thinking of convention.
Yeah, but look what Zalric, our final site.
Oh yeah, no,
person,
I
had
saw
done.
that, but I didn't make the connection between that and Moon's Post.
Yeah,
I have not been sleeping much lately, so
that's not healthy.
You and me both.
I have corporate people coming to my store. I am
Oh,
just,
shit.
and I've been up late doing other gamey kind of stuff unrelated to this game. So
Gotcha. So,
the mission tonight is to get Tess to where she can infiltrate. Or at least that's Tess's mission for tonight.
this is going to make for a very interesting recap.
Mhm.
Ah, well, we've gotten up to 14 people so far.
Yep. We'll get up to more as the evening goes on.
Mm-hmm. So, shall I do the recap there, Lucia? Lucia?
I'm not stopping you. Get to work.
Okay, now. Welcome
Crack that
back.
whip.
Welcome back, dear viewers.
Hold on.
Tonight's-
Hold on. Here's your beer.
Thank you.
I'm not cracking the whip. I'm paying him in beer.
No, do we have room in the server for the sound of somebody opening a beer as a soundbite?
Probably.
We probably
remember
do.
That'd
Remember,
But-
in it, they bring you the beer already poured in a mug.
But I have bad news. I have laced the beer tonight.
And he developed a nasty habit of snorting out fine ass water dust.
Uh-huh.
So Cletus will be high, Thess will be high. It'll be all good.
This will be okay. I'm usually inebriated anyway. So, dear viewers, welcome back to a new session. Last session, the party had inspected the damage they had done with the wind/ice storm they caused inside underground, which did have an effect on both Rodlin and Lucia. They had, as we all know, they had a bad critical roll with the winds of magic. Quadruple sixes. Oh. Lucia came out fairly okay because her god kind of basically gave her more a slap on the wrist by giving her a fur-coated back, a little button tail that bears have, and bear ears under her hat. Although it's got to feel strange to have ears under the hat, as well as the two human ears outside the hat.
I do not wish to talk about it.
Well, unfortunately, I have to. By the way, folks, that's unfortunately in quotes, unquotes. Now, the bad part that happened was to poor Rodlin. The old man wound up losing his toughness value for a while, so he's turned into a brittle glass cannon. He can still fire off spells, but he better stay out of close combat.
Oh, I may never smoke again.
Uh-oh. And he likes smoking, folks. He really, really does. Hello, Catman. Just don't smoke around me. Yee! Ah. So, out of the so far, that's what happened. I also wonder with the weird, his eye looks green and he can see weird things, and he's not sure yet whether or not it's true sight or what people would like to be seen as. You know, their inner thoughts come to his vision. Andre, of course, wound up with his horse unscathed and kicked ass. So lucky him.
Really?
Meanwhile, Meanwhile, Fess stitched together a costume for herself made from storm vermin armor and clothing. Oh, she also, as we recall last time, she took a good-sized draught from a storm vermin's flask. And let's just say her mind is in an altered state. So, with that in mind, tonight the party may be getting further divided since Oscar is an unwilling, uncooperative guest of the Skaven. So, next thing we know, Thess will be sneaking off to reconnaissance, although she is taking a pair of Niaro's hench Skavens. They are, or shall I say, Sigma rats, because they worship Sigma through Niaro. And yes, the party splitting, Thess and two rats on her own, and the three remaining party members will still get Niaro's crazy platoon of furry idiots because, well, they're learning still. Give them time. But it will be an interesting bit. Whether or not anybody dies tonight in the party, that remains to be seen because the dice and donations from you guys that might do things because, well, some of you do like to throw extra monsters and bosses into the battle. Then Moon goes and throws them and sees whether or not the party can survive them, which they usually do. Or will one of them finally kill somebody in the party? Or just some of the Arrow's little rat friends? We shall see. And with that, dear viewers, it is time for our introductions. Lucia?
Do we know when Oscar will be back?
Do you mean the player?
Yes.
Albion is well enough to play, but we are not in a place where we may run into Oscar, is my
Okay.
understanding.
That's fair.
So, like, the player is around, well, is asleep at the moment. But
he opted to not obliterate his sleep schedule tonight,
Yes.
was his exact words to me.
Yes. So,
Okay.
we need to get to where he is at before he will be rejoining the group.
Mm-hmm. Well, it does kind of help
That-
to be reunited.
That means his in character diversion has now fully outlasted his out of character diversion.
Anyway, introductions, I believe, are in order.
If I must. I am Lucia Blick, your lovely Kislevite tonight. I need more alcohol. Next person.
Hi, everyone. I'm playing the very stoned and very high Tesserau of Lustria, and I am Doodle, and will be also playing Tesserau High for this evening. Next.
I am Rental Aphid, and I will be playing Rudolin the Prophet, who might have seen better days.
And I'm Shiny Star, and I'm playing Sir Andre Morehire, Noble Knight of Bretonia, and one of the few people uninjured and uninebriated. Looking forward to rescuing our fair friend Oscar.
And I am Lenzabi, the voice of Cletus, who brings you your wonderful updates and makes comments during the combats. Moon.
Moon.
We're waiting for apparently the map got reloaded.
Yeah, hang on. That's my doing. I am Moon. I just found that I have access to a stopwatch. I'm gonna use that stopwatch.
For what
Oh, no.
purpose?
Oh no.
To attempt to speed up PC turns, cut down rambling unrelated to combat, and try and get through a session so we are not so that dear Oscar is not stymied by the oh dear God, it crashed on me.
It crashed
Yes.
everyone.
Okay. So that Oscar is not stymied by the speed of plot, as
The
he is no
password is
longer.
still the same
Okie dokie.
as our password tonight is something horrible, as usual.
It always is.
I'm waiting for someone to realize what the password is.
It's gotta
I know
be.
what the I know what the password is.
Yep.
One
I
day
didn't wanna
there's
be
going
the
to be one day there's going to be a guest who guesses it, and they should get like a special stream cookie or something.
It should be noted, stream, the password gets changed every week to something else that's equally funny and horrible at the same time. And this is part of the fun for me, is to give them just, my current state of mind as a password. Stream says drink water.
Shit, is that? Oh, that means I have to get water, but.
Alright, server's open.
Hey, stream, will Gatorade do?
They specifically said agua.
It depends.
Damn.
Is Elmer's glue okay?
If you must drink the sports drink. Wow! We're going from sniffing glue straight to eating it! Okay!
Well, that got silly quickly.
It's the closest liquid.
Does anyone else ever feel like they need an adult around Shiny Star and there's not one available?
Shiny,
Yeah, I
no,
could
you
definitely
don't
use
count.
an adult.
The sad part is, I realize when I start thinking that I am an adult.
Okay, so we need an adult here, adult.
I'm 12. I don't qualify.
Okay, don't lie to Mainland Zombie. You're not an adult.
And why would you say that?
Do you want me to get the list?
Physically, mentally, or emotionally.
Don't even get me started on psychologically or behaviorally either, because we'll be here all night.
Estes.
Alright.
Look, as long as I confound people, I'm doing my job.
Okay. As much as I would like to eat something healthy tonight.
Yeah, just calories.
I don't. I don't want to talk about it.
Calories in are more important. Running on some kind of fuel is more important than what the fuel is.
Look,
Hey,
Speaking
Moon.
of fuel, my dinner has been delivered, and it's a full 8 pounds of fried rice. I don't. What?
What the hell?
Gimme.
okay.
I
Look,
take it you're sharing that, right?
so far today,
I am obliged to.
My bread had molded.
Ooh.
My milk that was dated for October 14th had spoiled.
Ooh.
My orange juice had somehow congealed. And half of my salad makings that I had intended to eat today were not edible, which means no salad.
Dear God, your orange juice became yellow juice.
What
The person I wanted to hang out with today utterly blew me off. The only successful thing I did was record Final Fantasy and Mass Effect, which was fun. Genuinely fun. I'm now at a point in Final Fantasy VI where I'm genuinely terrified because it looks like I'm about to make a life-altering decision, and it's not great.
Uh-oh.
You know what would improve the situation?
What?
Slaneshi urethral bees.
Motherfucker, what? Are you just reading off your, like, auto-generated password?
Jesus.
Hold
No.
on. I have the perfect response to that. There we go.
Oh.
We love you, we swear.
We will
Oh,
too.
I miss TeamSpeak because then it would be like user in your channel is banned from the server.
User in your channel has been disconnected. And it's like, don't you mean user disconnected? No, has been disconnected. That was against their will.
User disconnected. User banned.
I mean, there
User
is
unbanned.
there is that Discord timeout function.
But I'm not that mean.
That's true. Yet.
Okay, look. If I used that function, my moderators would be coming up to me and being like, we're having a full moderator rebellion, you broke your own rules. And the last time I broke my own rules, it was for my wife. And it took a 6-hour discussion before everyone agreed to let her let her back on my public server.
I was actually just about to say, wasn't the last time that happened, like,
COVID.
almost 6 years ago?
Yeah. 6-hour discussion. I do not break my own rules. My moderators will rebel.
Democracy has its drawbacks.
It's not even like a light rebellion either. It's they all have firearms, they're pointed at me, and I am restrained to the chair.
Oh, you got like the Punisher meme. Wait.
Yes. Technically, if my account's compromised, two of my moderators have access key privileges to take over the server to prevent scammer problems.
Holy crap! I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, you can pass out. You can hand out access keys that make it where someone else can say, "Hey, no, I'm the server owner now."
Look into my eyes. I am the captain now.
Dang.
Alright, well, anyways. So, as unfortunate of circumstances or fortunate of circumstances may have had, you all would find yourselves a layer down deeper into the earth and on the precipice of what appears to be some sort of small skaven undercity of sorts. There are buildings built every which way haphazardly into the rocks on top of each other, whether they can really be fitted in and placed. Crude bridges are built and stretched from one to the other to the point of breaking and snapping in spots. Safety and reinforcement is very much an afterthought. The remnants, almost like a skeleton, seem to serve as a sort of superstructure for this place. But the endless marches of time move on, and even these well-made cinder block, concrete, shaped stone-looking columns are still being worn away by erosion and such. A rather foul smell wafts up from down below. The general frantic chittering of a area, not so much at red alert status, but definitely in a state of hypervigilance, squeaks out below. Can I get perceptions from everyone? Unless, yeah.
I will be blue, horse will be red.
Okay.
Nothing. Bad.
All right, horse starts to go to the edge, starts to notice something, realizes that it smells like a rank stable down below.
Yeah, I don't make a perception roll.
I barely make a success.
I am too busy getting myself ready.
The answer to your question, Moon, is critical failure.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you all are a bit preoccupied with Fessa's departure, trying to gather your resources here. Lucia, you are slightly preoccupied by the fact that your ears are starting to flop and are able to twitch and swivel slightly.
I don't want to talk about it.
You also are starting to have the hearing balance is starting to work itself out. The world is starting to build a 3D map of itself using the additional hearing apparatus. It's definitely weird.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
You know, I'm concerned you're mutating. Is that normal?
No, it is not.
Is it
Said
not even? Is it not even normal for your patron?
No, it is not. I am going to have to explain this to several people. It is not going to go well.
In the jungle, you must wait till someone rolls 5 or 8. You just got the whole Jumanji tale going on. But it would be Rodolin fighting from the sudden aging in his body. You would notice something peculiar.
Okay, no, I have to bring something up because it's irritated the shit out of me since day fucking one of seeing that movie.
Well,
I'm going on a tangent and you can't stop me. The end of the movie, Robin comes to the house with Claire and they see the kids and there's a look of recognition between both sets of people and my brain immediately goes to, how the fuck was it for the kids to be born and have full memory of everything that happened because of that board game and they haven't said a goddamn word or are not knucking fights?
Because that's a plot hole, and the original creator of the story fucking hated that ending. That was made against his will. The original thing was supposed to be they would have no idea what happened because the game rewound everything. I actually watched something on this like 2 days ago, but yeah, no, that's a glaring plot hole and was the ending that went up against against the original creator's wishes. Yeah, no, if you like the story, you hate that ending.
Question. Was there like a secondary ending or something made or edited in? Because the version I saw, maybe I'm just dim at the time. I was just dim at the time. I was really young, but like, I didn't see them having recognition back.
I mean, it was going to be even worse. They were going to have them be delivered to some kind of like brand of socks named Jumanji. They'd say the word and it would bring everything magically back together. So like it got fixed a little, but it's still absolutely shit.
By the way, none of us have any audience fate tokens, just so everyone's aware. But anyway, back to, yelling.
And yeah, no, there was a look of understanding of who these people were on the kids' face, whereas it should have been like, who the hell are these random people?
It wasn't just a look of
Anyway.
understanding. There's even a deleted scene where the kids go, "Oh, we don't." Where the boy goes, "Oh, I don't think we need an introduction."
Hmm.
And it has bugged the shit out of me every time that movie comes up that ending exists. I want to know what the kids' lives were like, knowing full well all of the shit they knew.
Yeah.
Considering they deleted themselves from existence for a short period of time, probably paradoxical and awful.
Imagine it just comes up as nightmares. Like they can't properly process it, but it comes up as nightmares, and suddenly or in dreams and nightmares, and suddenly reason you're introduced, you recognize this person is because your waking and sleeping minds have been boggled and strained by this distant memory.
Freaky weird.
It's you are the one from my dreams. Then today is the day.
Gods give me strength.
But yeah, Rodolin, strangely enough, down below, there's not a vast number of them, but there appear to be a handful of human slaves milling about some of the jobs that even the skaven don't really want to do. A lot of stuff working, on the water over the fumes.
Ah. Water over fumes.
I went looking. That was the best token I could find. I'm so sorry.
Is that just
Wow.
Is that just
yes.
a lake of Jenkum?
That is in fact just a person with a spear wearing a pelt.
Okay, that's funny because I genuinely, at first glance, I genuinely thought those were like human slaves.
Ah, I see. We have another shit brown wind of magic mage down there. Did I say shit brown? I meant amber.
You'd get fucking stabbed for that in the wilderness. Anyway, Rodlin will say, "Oh, that. Beware, my friend."
The brown wind.
You could say they break it. The wizards break a brown wind. Nurgle is happy.
Anyway,
be very careful, my friend. I believe there seems to be some sort of miasma. Some sort of miasma or something down there. A gas. Seems foul to the senses. Lingering gently above the water.
Smells even worse than the ass from the sewers.
I don't know. It's green and luminous and faintly. I wouldn't be surprised if it came from above, but I wouldn't be certain of it either. Be cautious. It may be dust or residue of some foul variety. In fact, upon that statement, can I attempt to I'm a little far up, but could I attempt to sense if this mist is magical?
Yes. It's permeated enough that you'd be able to get a read on it.
Okay. Let me see. One degree of success.
There is not so much. Yes, but also no. You can't quite get a solid read on it, but you know that the water is not.
I see.
It is not something that you want. At least the water, the fumes could be, there's ways around that, but that water is not something you want to put into your body.
Okay, I have something here, and it's directions unclear. I hope Moon understands.
Oh God.
Final Sight dropped $10, and it says, quote, I summon Van Pelt. That is all it says. Please help me understand.
I.
Oh no! Did Final Sight summon Lucy Van Pelt from Peanuts?
Oh, I think we wish it was Lucy Van Pelt.
Moon, directions unclear.
I have been given information.
Okay, but this is a tabletop RPG where we do this thing called show and fucking tell.
Yes, it is Van Pelt, the hunter from said Jumanji thing. Okay, Final Sight, I am upgrading one of the human slaves to have a warplock rifle.
I don't like that sentence.
Every word made it slightly worse. Even the two words that should be one, warplock rifle.
Come on.
They are a valid weapon. You do not want to be on the receiving end of one.
So, yes, you see... Come on, can I have these? So, yes, you see Rodolin. You're able to see and sense down over here that there's a pair of humans that have some of that wicked skaven tech from earlier. One of them brandishing something that looks like a Hawkland rifle, except that the thing beams with a sickly eminence.
Oh, and look at that. Something foul and unpleasant once more. Oh, that won't do at all. That won't do at all. This human, is he freed or is he in chains?
He is freed, but there seems you cannot see any chains about them, and they seem to have some of the Skaven apparel on them.
Ah, traitor. Would you mind designating which individual this is?
I'm going to change their tokens. Their token colors. If I can. Hello? No? You're gonna... Ah, there you go. Excellent. I am altering.
So there's just a melee going on down here.
No, there is a pandemonium. All right, there we go. I have turned them into Smurfs.
La 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 la.
The Warplock Gunners are blue.
Warplock Gunners are blue, got it.
So there is currently a state of high alert going on. They're rounding up, or they're, someone is hollering orders down below. The The rats are a little too far away to make it out. There's too much echo. But it's something about loss of contact with surface teams and the one of the below pens are getting very rowdy.
So that makes us either they were having Graciers function as communication to their surface team, or they're starting to notice that some of their companions have not returned.
Like I said, it's dangerous. The more damage we do to them, the more likely they're going to notice what we're here for.
Nyaro would look over and yell, and just simply say, "Far squeaker."
Oh? Yes, I think I've heard of that.
He proceeds to pull a far squeaker out that was confiscated off of one of the storm vermin. Yeah, far squeaker.
You have one. How does that work?
You put it up to head mouth, and you talk in, and it squeak far.
Squeak far. Does it go to another far squeaker, or simply to anyone you intend?
That's all right. How are you?
It goes to other and many far squeak. To squeak call.
Well, also, I heard Tess's voice. I thought Tess had left at this point.
No, not yet. She's not left yet.
I'm waiting for you guys to move forward because we need to get to the place where I can go, because I can't go from the top of this plateau.
Got it. Okay.
Can we move forward now, or are we still talking?
Right.
All right. Rodlin was only going to.
Okay. Well, unless anyone is going to stop her, Lucia is going to move right up to here and fire the blunderbuss straight into all those rats.
Nice.
Rodlin will hobble over and kind of put himself slightly in her way. And he's going to say, "Wait, some amount of where did my there it is. Some amount of coordination is wise."
I run up, fire blunderbuss, Nightman charge on horse, you clean up mess.
This sounds like a great plan.
Well, there is one more thing I would add to it. Nyaro?
Squeak?
Does that far squeaker work presently?
Yes, it squeaks far.
I'm going to take out a horn that he had just picked up as part of the gore shower from previously. Hand it to him. When you make your grand call to rebellion, this is the horn of a Gracier. It's a recently deceased Gracier. I believe, in your hands, that might give a fair bit of extra confidence to your cause. And you should if you think it might be a good distraction to the others, yelling commands, true, false, or otherwise, or even your own grand announcement into the far squeaker would confuse their ranks many times more.
Okay. We'll remember to holler squeak when we commence the squeaky tack.
All right. And will this, Thess, are you intending for this conflict to be your cover?
Well, I would need to move forward and get to a place where I can split off. But for me to do that, I would like to not be seen wearing the outfit I am currently wearing because it would burn my disguise.
Right.
Well, where do you need to be for your
That's a very good
plan?
question. I asked the referee that very question a few moments ago via DMs.
They would mention, or the rats would have mentioned, oh,
There
if
would
we
be a
can...
couple members of the survey.
Nyaro, who are these rats in your DMs?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. They're only rats.
No, don't look at the browser history.
Please don't look
Only
at my
rats.
browser history. No.
Oh, only rats. I heard such strange tales about that site.
Tales indeed.
One of them would mention that, oh, if we can...
This is the part where I have to mention something. There is an absurd amount of gay skaven porn, and I don't know why.
That's because females are kind of in short supply.
For the same reason that the Enclave was so incredibly gay.
Same reason the U.S. Navy was for quite some time.
Breeding was a right.
Okay,
There was a privilege.
I got your pig. So that first branching off over there, behind the pillar.
Yes, it lead to recessed tunnels. It can be used to branch away.
Excellent.
All right then. If that's close enough that we ought to save our attention getting for later. Quiet then, or not quiet, not super. Let's save our flashiest things for after our stealth party has departed.
Or the loud things.
Indeed. So
Nyara would just like, but Nyara want to see Blunderbuss go bang.
I look at my horse.
I'm sure you will. In fact, you may have the chance to fire it yourself sometime soon.
Well, what is the alternative plan then? I like Lucia's plan.
Well,
Nyara like Lucia plan too.
I believe the alternative, for those of us that can move in close, do so. Can we do anything about these lights? Yes, perhaps a good breeze of a wind might set some of these lights out. Then
they have good night vision. It might not be much use.
I see. Well then, simple distraction then. Rodlin will go over here, getting close. Then he will actually, with some difficulty, because he is suffering the magic cancer at the moment. Actually, more like magic super sprain. He will get down prone, or nearly prone, and he is going to channel and then cast a magic illusions, or a sound of illusion, of more slaves and villains running up behind this current group to distract them. Or slaves and rebels.
All right, roll it.
Go. First 12. Got to channel. Oop. Channeling failure, almost critical. Won't need to re-roll that. because he's got the roll done anyway. About exact with a 12 out of 6 target, Rodlin will let echo the sounds of the human voiced sounds of a charge coming from behind the first target group, somewhere over here-ish.
There's a couple of forceful barking squeaks, which Nyarwood translates to, slaves, go check Stompy Horse Hooves. Wait, why Stompy Horse Hooves?
Yay.
Check Stompy Horse Hooves.
All right. I believe that'll have them hopefully distracted enough we can kill them somewhat quietly. Now, let's see what we can do.
I think that's a lot to kill quietly. I think it might be best if Lucia does, well, Lucia's plan. I don't see much of a better way.
It does succeed in getting them to back up and go and investigate this area of darkness.
At the very least, let's get... Indeed. Well, at the very least, let's get as close as we get as close as we can to seize the full advantage before they spot us. We fire, letting the whole place know we're here.
They'll be far too busy with us to be worrying about whatever Thess is doing. Then when we're up ahead and dealing with that group, she can just go do what she needs to do. Also, should we roll for initiative?
Yes, please.
Rodlin has one last thing he'd like to quickly do before rolling initiative. Part of him is still concerned that going loud at this stage, before everything's ready, could as Thess worried, potentially endanger the as of yet still unfreed slaves. May he look into the future and see if that is true.
Not without leaving his body in extreme danger.
Okay, well then, fuck it, we ball.
We do indeed ball.
Spending a fudge. Oh, wait a minute. Initiative's not a D100, it's a D10.
Yeah, it's a D10 plus your agility.
Correct, it's a D10 plus agility.
Forgot about that for a second. All right. "42 initiative." No, wait, 52. And mine comrades?
I'm a 45, and Das is a 48, and Andre is a 52.
Yep, we put them in general.
You 52 and son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Ah.
So we get rolling high agility.
What was Rattlin's agility or initiative?
Another 52, actually.
Damn.
What was the horse?
The horse goes with me. Because Warhammer's fun. We're basically just considered one entity.
Unlike D&D, which constantly makes everything go the turn after you.
Yeah.
You and your horse. Your horse is amazing.
It'll give you a kick, and you'll look like a raisin.
That is the one benefit of Warhammer being a war game first. They have figured out the combat rules pretty well.
Yep.
So
They sure have.
yeah. Playing old Warhammer Fantasy Battles has definitely helped me get into the mindset for the game and figure out the logic of it more than just reading the rule book.
Very good.
Yep. Well, that's a ton of men-at-arms finally done.
Ooh, let me see.
I'll send a picture.
Anyway, the reason that it's so far.
Alright, that is the updated initiative. Oh, shit, friend rats go first. But
Clan rats are fast.
no, not the clan rats, the friend rats.
Yeah, you want to make
your allied former skaven slaves.
Oh.
They have the initiative. Yep.
Oh, the ones I refer to as Sigma rats.
They're Sigma males.
Sigmar rats.
Sigma rat.
They all hang out with Neon.
Oh, all right. So they're largely just waiting until something happens. The fact that they have chosen names for themselves and vocations other than biological toil slave is about as much initiative as they're capable of doing most days.
Well, it's
so I suppose Andre would be Andre and Roddle. So you have a chance to do one more thing. Oh yeah, you wanted to try and look in the future. The future is slightly hazy at the moment.
Too much. The magic or density of magic is throwing things awry.
You're starting to see futures where the entirety of the battle ends in an interpretive dance-off.
Ah, got it. The land is on drugs.
I swear to God, if you whip out K-pop boy band fucking rats, I'm gonna be upset.
Look, no. I am.
It's going to be the dance off from
Freaking K-pop boy band.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We could do K-pop skaven boy bands.
Call it rat pop.
R pop.
R pop. That's it.
No, they would be doing barbershop, obviously.
No, no. The skaven get our pop. The barbershop goes to the orcs.
No, I was gonna say. Oh my god! No, I was gonna say the skaven get to do barbershop because they come complete with a mustache. It's whiskers, but they come complete with a mustache.
That's true.
True.
Anyway, so as the future is slightly vague and unfocused, as you see multiple different possible outcomes all at once jumbling for your attention, Andre, as the old man wizard over there in the corner is just slightly losing his shit and mentioning something about interpretive dance.
The old man worries too much and sees too much. It's time for action. However, I think it's probably best Lucia does her thing first. So I might hold off for Lucia.
Is that what we do? We just take our actions.
Yeah, we might just let Lucia go. We might just let Lucia go first. Just hold, because that blunderbuss is perfectly lined up.
Delay.
I say,
so it literally, the rats, delay, Niara, delay, Andre, delay, horse, delay, Rodalind, vibe, the enemy rats, investigate, Lucia, or Thessero, delay, Lucia, violence.
So I have a question. How did, because I haven't been using the blunderbussy.
Okay.
How do I roll to hit or do they roll to dodge?
They roll
to dodge.
So the other thing to remember is you are firing a line that is 3 hexes wide from the front of your figure out to 32 hexes.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the case,
yes.
Can we get a? How long is it? How wide's a hex?
That would be a question for the brain cell. But the brain cell is not here.
No. I'm saying, is it just the standard movement based hex?
Yes.
Oh fuck. Okay, so it's 6 meters wide by
32 hexes long. So
64 yards.
Okay, so basically.
No, excuse me, 36, not 32.
So basically, every rat up here needs to make a save.
You just have to make sure you're lined up because it is a straight line. It is not a curve.
I understand.
Okay.
You pick a 6 meter wide line and cast Breath of Scrapyard Dragon.
Okay, the other thing that you need to remember is that it is a 3-round reload time on this.
That's fine.
Okay.
So before Lucia fires, she's picking up random bits of wood and rock and adding it to the front of the barrel.
I mean, you have a thing with with like shaped shot that is specifically for this that gives extra point of damage.
Oh, okay.
Like literally, Oscar cast shot for this thing to make it more effective.
In the meantime, Moon, every rat from this guy.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
To this guy needs to make a save.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna say that one make this save.
As he dives it off the cliff.
Yes.
The other thing to remember is you can't dodge something you don't see coming.
Kaboom.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. I might have something for this.
Lucia, you need to make me a concealment test, actually. Or move silent. One or the other.
I'm gonna spend a fate point because that's bad. Really?
You do.
So I rolled a 99. I spent a fate point. I rolled a 99.
Ah, yes.
Damn.
So everything was going fine until you go up there and then just are something inside of you forces you to holler out "Das Vidanya" as you pull the trigger.
I would be more amused if she said "Hasta la vista," but you know.
I mean, it's either that or she walks up to the lot of them and in Queekish just yells, "Give me back my twink!"
Hey, Oscar didn't want to be called that.
I'm also pretty sure that she doesn't speak Queekish.
Oh no! I'm just okay. I'm just picturing she walks all the way up there magically, not a single step creaks until the final one. Just a loud, slow creak as they all turn around to see her leveled blunderbuss.
Realistically, yes, that is what I was thinking. All right. So this means that they will get a chance to react.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You might just want to use roll them.
I'm going to 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh no. So at the end of the day, it's not going to matter too much. Because that barrel at the very end cannot dodge.
Is that barrel explosive?
Under normal circumstances, only a little bit, but when you shoot it with a high velocity blunderbuss, yeah, yeah, okay, so that person who critically succeeded just dove off the cliff. Oh. Or, wait, where did they? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them there. It's funny. Yeah, 1 pass, more, you fail. 2, 3, 4. That was just a little too far over. And it doesn't matter because they're right next to this. It's time for the return. Where is it? There you are. Time for the return of the fire block.
Oh, Rodolin.
Mm-hmm.
I put the man-at-arms block in general.
Who?
Yeah. Lucia, you fire off a shot. By the time you're done, the building up here has partially caught fire. Let's see. I'm just gonna flick this barrel, or I'm gonna flick this crate and see where it goes.
The flaming dog.
Well, for your reference, it does 12 points of damage.
Oh, that's good.
It is a really good weapon, and it does not require aiming, and that is why it is in Lucia's hands. By the way, you're carrying 20 shots for this thing at the moment.
Oh, that's considered to hit on
everything.
Torso.
Yeah, torso.
Yeah. And they do get toughness and armor against this.
Yes, and that's the only reason that some of the clan, or that some of the clan rats are still alive. You're 0.
Oh, don't worry about it.
You were into negatives, And then there is the force of the explosion. Let me see how far that is.
Okie dokie.
Oh no.
You're probably gonna lose a bit of frame,
Shit.
but that's okay.
That one in the corner is fine.
Yeah, that one that saved definitely saved. Lucia, can you throw me another D10?
Six.
I just noticed behind the mountain by Fee, there's just a mound of skaven minis. Oh. Oh.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Everything that isn't a clan rap. Okay, this dude in the corner is the luckiest fucking skaven in the world. Because he noticed your blunderbuss shot, he dodged over to the side, and that kept him out of the range of the secondary explosive. That was an 11 damage hit from the force of the blast.
Oh!
Oh, goodness. Oh, my.
Good work, Lucia.
Oh, and that poor bastard's on fire.
I like how he's on fire, and the fire is bigger than 4 of them.
He is on fire, and on critical 5 to all of them, which is what they all take to the torso after that secondary explosion, everyone alive has been knocked to the ground.
I was unaware that it was war crimes o'clock, but it's war crimes o'clock.
Always war crimes.
You are wielding the blunderbuss. It is a war crime. You are wielding. What is the name of this thing? It is a named weapon, actually. Ruvir Pukan, which the elves all thought was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know why the anchor point on these are down by their angle, but several of these are just flipped out of the rafters and they look like vampires.
But
Blah, blah, we want to suck your warp stone.
They can't have our vitamins. They're not allowed.
Yeah, so this dude who was in the center of the explosion, the last one down to the thing, he is just on fire. Oh god, is that one of the... No.
Is he calm about it?
That's all he can do. He's just standing tranquil in the fire, exceptionally dead and embracing the best amount of tranquility he can.
Good for him. Good for him.
Oh god! And this one that had managed to survive getting shot with the blunderbuss was just knocked over from the force of the explosion. Yeah. So that actually begins combat
She gets to see her first nightshade.
as all that's left is this lone clan rat over here that wants absolutely nothing to do with any of the events going on before it.
All right. Good work, Fee. Jesus. That's an opening salvo.
That's kind of what it's for, and that's yeah, it's normally how Thess opened up combat. It's why Lucia has it, so she could open up combats for you guys. While
Well,
Thess is
now
away.
you have a perfect rat pinned against a wall with his back to you to run a lance through.
Oh, yeah. My horse can take some free stompings on the ones that are on the ground, too. That is the plan.
Oh god, yeah, they're prone. There's really not much they can do about that.
Oh, after all, if it's not dead yet, kill it.
Are we starting up at the top of initiative now?
Yes. Which, I mean, the rats going before you really only matters for when you get into the thick of things. They're waiting for you and your horse to go across. They don't want to be in front of that.
May I issue commands first, good sire?
You may.
Put on my best commanding voice. Rangers, crossbowmen, slingmen, take up positions on this corner and fire upon the next batch down there.
Yeah, sir.
The rest of you, Nyaro, move forward, and I'll lead the charge forward against that rat that is very exceptionally lucky.
Yes, me Lord Mad Horseman.
Just like hitting targets at the lance range. All right, I'm going to try and hit him. Let's see. On a charge, it's a 63 now. 50 flat. So that'll be a headshot.
You stop being the luckiest skaven in the world.
Yeah, face shot with a lance does not sound good. Well, you hit him for 15 in the mouth.
Sounds like his. Oh my god. Like straight out of a movie where this guy opens up the mouth to scream and suddenly gets a spear stuck through it. Got a brain kebab.
He puts up a shield without thinking to try and save him. All this does is dull the force of the blow as as the lance punches through the shield and continues into the head of the skaven.
Does 15 kill him? Because otherwise Esperance will just start kicking his shit in.
Unfortunately for the rat, no, 15 does not kill it outright.
Alright. Esperance will start going to kick the crap out of him.
Yes, final sight. The rat attempted to gay throat the lance.
Esperance rolled a 4, so that's a crit.
Yes, the only way that it could try and protect itself from the lance was by hilting the lance in its mouth. It did not work.
So that'll be 12 damage to the left arm from Esperance. Or wait, do I add a die? Yeah, that's right. Crits add a die.
Oh no.
That's only a 2. So 14 damage to the left arm.
It doesn't so much kick the arm as the horse proceeds to stand up and force its weight down on the shoulder and the wrist of the rat. It's all that's standing against the wall with its weight as you are able to retract the lance from its head. The rat goes motionless. Between the head shot and the arm shot, it's not able to withstand the shock its body goes into.
This might be easier than I thought. Pass the turn stick to Rodingland.
Okay. Looks like there's like a couple others still alive. Roddyland.
Yep.
I think yours is DR.
There's nothing left standing on this side of the map.
Oh, okay. Oh, nothing left. Okay, nothing left standing on this side. Hold on, let me go. I guess the only thing then is to see if he.
Or I guess on this little portion, I mean.
Mm-hmm. He will boogie his way over here. And... Or is there any... Wait, no rats left in this whole area? Other guy alive?
By the way, folks, Roddyland is a place where there are these crazy kilt-wearing...
The fallen are the clan rats that got knocked over. They are still technically alive. They're into negatives, but they're not. They're still fighting. They're still clenching their weapons. They got knocked over with the force of the explosion.
Okay, if I can see those. That point, Rodland will say, okay, now... Dungeon Meister, I'd assumed that a majority of his spells, especially lightning, can be a little bit difficult to conceal. Actually, wait a minute, there's a blunderbuss and explosion. What the fuck am I talking about?
Right.
Just one minute quick, yeah. That being said, he needed to move, so he can't do his special move. Instead, he will probably go with his with some magic missile. Try and target the see if you can blitz one of them down.
I probably should have mentioned this before everything got started. Stealth is optional for this mission.
Understandable.
It is very optional. Your mission can be noisy. My mission has to be stealth.
I don't do stealth.
No, I know.
Well, no. We're just applying heavy stealth rules. You know, you're still stealthy if there are no witnesses.
I mean, that the whole reason why, one of the considerations for sneaking in and being like, I'm sorry, you guys can't help me, is because you guys don't generally do stealth.
We do Eversurf stealth.
You do Metal Gear Solid stealth, kill them all, choke them from behind.
Okay.
Excuse you, that's just loud stealth.
That is just loud stealth.
Indeed. So, what was that? Is that like his live stealth in this universe?
Probably Bretonnian stealth.
That's Bretonnian stealth. Yeah.
I was gonna say, or like Nolian or Hawkland stealth.
Or a weirdly or weirdly Lustrian stealth. Thess is an outlier.
Right, okay. Well, that
But
being
yeah,
said,
roll me magic dart.
I just did, and he got me. What was this total? Oop, don't move over there. Didn't mean to pick you up. You were a 9. I liked that roll. Okay, 9. 23 plus the 2 for being down here. So that's 25. So that is 4 magic darts.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alakablam, alakazam, goddamn.
Mm-hmm. And he is in fact going to sit. Someone's knocking on my door.
Am I the only one that heard that weird college humor skit where he's holding the gun and the shotgun has infinite ammo and he goes, "Alakablam!"
No.
It's better than me thinking, hey, Rodolin's 7th level wizard. 4 magic missiles.
Okay, did we have a discussion about levels earlier today about the level 2 spell contact other brain cell?
I mean, if you might. Oh my god! To remind me to ask about that. Okay. Thunder's breath and thunder's strike. Begone these skaven! Flee from sight! As he says, he lifts his staff above his head, and 4 points of light arcing as he makes a little semicircle with his tip of his staff. All going over to slam toward one than the other towards one of them bogeys. Let me see here. Rolling. Rolling it. And my PC functions.
Well,
here we go.
Well, as you let forth a torrent
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
What did
9.
you do?
Okay. So that's okay. Where's the magic dart spell? There you
That
are.
is
A 9 and a 10 for the first 2 rolls.
Roll that 10 again.
You gotta roll that 10 again, yeah. Okay. Roll that. There we go. 5.
That is a base 15-point magic missile.
Yeah. 6. Okay. 6 and 4. So in base 9, base 15, base 6, base 4. Stop being blind. Oh, there you are.
That is enough to finish off the last few clan rats over here.
So with my magic adjust, with my damage adjust, that turns to 12, 18, 12, 18, 9, and 7. Rodlin blasts the absolute fuck out of them. bringing his staff down with a satisfying slam in perfect time with the impact. So, Lord Dungeon Master, how destroyed? How?
They're dead. They were already on the ground reeling. Yeah, they were already on the ground reeling from a combined total of 23 damage to each of them.
Wow.
You just add so much insult to injury. The last one, the force of the magic missile just sends it through the floor.
Oh,
I can't find that token, so it just got shot through the floor.
Okay.
All right.
We just hit that with shock and awe.
But you hear from down below multiple cries of what just roughly amount to "Seer! Seer! Seer!" You hear a couple of the other ones hollering out, "Yeah, gun teams!
The one where you only get
human gunners!"
That's not good. But yes.
But they've started to marshal and rally themselves to try and do something about this kerfuffle, but you have very clearly caught them with their guard down.
I believe that might be your cue, Thesserau.
As soon as I have a turn.
Well, it's the enemy rats, and they're spending the turn reeling and trying to I almost said reprogram. They're essentially
they are they are reevaluating all of the life choices that have led to this moment.
You definitely hear at least one cry of "Get me some better pants."
Okay.
But none of them can realistically make an attack, and given the amount of penalties they'd have to try and fire up here, the warp lock team needs to get into better position. But you hear at least a few cries of "Find more gunners! Load more guns! Get a rattling gun!"
I could almost get there.
But yeah, you're good to go fast.
So this is all in meters up here. I just need to know how far I can move.
I mean, you would have been able to adjust as long as you stayed on the wooden platform. You would have been able to adjust a little closer.
Okay, so like here. On the platform or on the top of the
stone platform, I meant, sorry.
Okay, yeah, so I would have been here with my 2-guard sword and board, which I'm going to presume are these two.
Yeah, it's the one labeled bodyguard.
Apparently I can't stand up. That's fine. I'm high. It's all good. All right. So we're going to move to here, which is a half move initially. And I'm going to stop next to Lucia to basically say a statement, say a thing before I go running further on, which will actually put me right at the entrance to this thing. Lucia, keep them alive. And then I will continue on.
Dropping a dramatic one-liner does not cost an action.
Uh-huh. And hopefully the 2 bodyguards are following close, because that is what, 12? I still have a couple of more points of movement. I can actually get through the door.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This turn.
Then thus you are able to safely make it through the door.
You hit.
Yep. And no response from Lucia. Damn.
Lucia is focus reloading.
Oh, yeah, good luck. There's a reason why Tess has never reloaded it in combat.
Actually, so about that. So these three are not exactly combat units, but they come running over.
One thing to interject. Rodlin, who is very near, is it obvious who you're saying to keep alive?
No,
of course,
she is meaning all of you. Keep them, meaning the entire group, alive.
Ah, okay.
She is not pointing to a specific person. She has, okay. It's not a conversation that has ever been had, but she tends to view the party as her responsibility to keep alive. This is why she tends to put the party before her own injuries. This is why it's a thing that folks may or may not have picked up. She is attempting to pass this responsibility on because she knows she's not going to be here. If you want a psychological analysis of why she says the things she does.
Breaking is the ways.
Yeah.
So, after Thusk... I was going to say, Lucia, are you just going to spend your turn trying to reload, or...?
Yes.
Okay, so after Thusk crosses the bridge, the rats would come rushing up over, doing their best to help, and just like, oh, reloading, shooty gun, here, we help, and they are going to help you. They had just been readying their actions because there wasn't much else they could do until everything started. So spending their half action to move, they'd be able to each take a full action, and between the three of them and you, Lucia, they're able to help get the thing basically filled back up. So you will actually have a loaded blunderbuss for next round.
I have reload groupies!
Yep. So each full action they spend will reduce the reload time by 1 full action. It takes 3 full rounds to reload. 3 full actions. That is not with rapid reload. Rapid reload knocks it down to an action and a half.
I thought it was 6 and rapid reload knocked it down to 3.
No, it's 3, pretty sure. I'll look it up. It does take a really long time to reload, though.
Either way, between the three of them, they're able to basically teamwork the gun back together. As one puts a round of shot together, the other quick scrubs the barrel down, while the third is packing in shot or powder behind it.
Something to remember, it is a heavy weapon. It has 50 encumbrance points. It is 3 damage plus a d10. In the book here, it's 32, but I have 36 on my sheet for some reason. It is probably 32. And it is 3 full. It is 3 full actions to reload.
Okay. Yeah. So with that's 30 seconds. So that makes perfect sense. But yeah, with the fire team making their way up, Lucia, you'll be able to use this next round to great effect. And yeah, they're just moving up their way behind as the main. Oh, actually, the sharpshooters would just be continuing to rain down arrows. I need to make a couple of rounds of attacks for them, as at least until they get the call, and Yaro's not going to leave his boys. Use the Oscar Rolly dice tray. Okay, so they're getting a couple of glancing shots here or there. Nothing too fancy.
Good.
Or they could roll it.
Yep.
I was going to say, or they could possibly
right now.
wrath.
That's a question.
Well, it was a confirmation before. It's a confirmation the second time. Okay. Aw, okay. Alright, yeah. So they're just sitting over here, firing assorted shots, attempting to get long-range attacks. They're just trying to focus concentration up on themselves, with a lot of you. Fire. So much fire. Peek at fire. Anyway, Andre and Esperance. There are no more alive clan rats here. There is this one over here who is just embracing the flame. But they're not really alive.
I assume I see the lift up ahead?
Yes, the lift is, especially now with the addition of all of this nice torch light, the lift is very, very visible. It looks as though it can be. It looks as though it can be operated from on the lift itself, as well
There's
as
Bella. You can see her.
As well as possibly having a sort of outrigger managing to get the lift up and down. But
I'll wave the group of skaven slaves forward. Or emancipated skaven, sorry.
You're fine. Yep, they just give you a nod and a chirp as they're finishing passing Lucia back her gun.
It appears there was another lift down ahead.
Oh, that means we no have to climb jump.
Yes. Lucia. And we don't have any of the melee rats now, do we?
You should still have the melee rats.
I was gonna say one of the melee rats is still there. You have the tomb robber and Niaro is a melee rat.
Niaro, gather your heaviest hitters. We shall descend on the platform onto the next level.
There'd be a moment of pause as Niaro nods. Oh, yes. Okay, sword, board, you go with Lucia. Bolt,
Wait,
arrow, bullet.
Hold on.
Fucking fast, goddammit.
I thought they were already following me.
Yeah, no, these would have just been the rat's directions.
Yeah.
Like, sword, board, you keep following, that's a friend. Bolt, arrow, bullet, you keep firing down there, keep big distraction. Okay. Brainmaster, Stitch Fix. Roth, you are along with me. Yes, we follow and protect.
Okay.
I will move over to the elevator, and I will wait for the rest of the group.
Yes, I named all of his rats.
That's beautiful. Is the flaming rat still just chilling?
Yeah, no, that rat's charcoal.
Good for him.
Yeah, but he ascended to something useful in life, like charcoal.
Finally, he ends his existence knowing a scrap of true purpose.
Right.
I am going to specifically go pick up those pieces of charcoal, Moon, and I'm going to throw them in the fire so that he may have one useful function in his life, and that is to give Thess a warm bed for the night.
Okay.
I have changed its name to Charcoal Skaven.
That would be a really good album cover for Thess's EP. Just a flaming skaven.
You know, that should be the name of the album.
Right. Also, I have to ask: does that mean the cheese this creature dropped is smoked?
Is it grilled cheese?
Oh, yeah, it's smoked Gouda.
Smoked Gouda. Yes! Love me some smoked Gouda.
Fuck, that's delicious.
I use Gouda to make nachos. It's amazing.
So Andre makes a rallying call. Niaro marshals the rats over as best they can. Pandemonium still moves on below as they make their way closer. Thess, you are making your way all the way through. You're starting your journey and making your way into the dark.
Yep, and I have to move fast because the more noise my allies make, the more chance there is that they will attempt to do something against the prisoners. So, like, there's no time to delay, really. In order to protect the prisoners, not even just thinking about Oscar, the fact that there are other prisoners, and judging by the size that I've seen so far, there's going to be a lot of other prisoners. I don't want them to all get dead because we made a lot of noise. So,
well, with a fare thee well, Thess and two of the Sigmarite Skavens would make their way into the darkened mining tunnel. Thesseral has left the party.
God damn it. Hey, at least I didn't get the "you must gather your party before venturing forth."
No. It's so it's part of the Final Fantasy playthrough for Final Fantasy VI I've been doing, where the game surprised me with, and the party splits up. I'm sorry, what?
Right, that comes out of the blue. They do it in Breath of Fire too. There's another series you should play, by the way.
That's nice and all, but if you want me to play those other series, people need to watch the series I'm doing so that I will know they want more of that.
I try. I'm just busy as fuck.
I
do put them on.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like I told people, I don't mind being second monitor. It's fine. I could be your background noise.
You could be third monitor for me. It's fine.
I auto-played the Mass Effect because it's Mass Effect, but I haven't actually finished FF6, and I'm then enjoying you lose your fucking shit.
I am losing my fucking shit. I did another recording today, and I got the sound right this time, so we don't have to do a lot of editing. But man, am I losing my shit.
All right. Well, Lucia, you have a loaded blunderbuss. The Skaven crack team just proceeded to take the gun from you, finish filling the thing in about 10 seconds, and then pass it back over to you like this was a fucking medieval Jiffy Lube.
Lube is unsure.
It takes a full turn move action. Wow. Wow. So we know full well that when Andre takes his squire into his tent for the night, that squire is not getting any help with what he's taken.
Proper lance training.
Gonna spit shine that lance.
All Bretonian knights take their lube. Oh, natural.
I'm fucking crying.
There once was a knight from Bretonia. And no, I'm not going to actually do a full limerick, but there ought to be one.
Anyway, that's a full move action to get up to there. Lucia takes a free action to grab the charcoal from the Skaven for later. Did you think I was kidding?
No.
All right. Please add 30 encumbrance skaven charcoal as you just take one of the arms.
That's Lucia's turn.
All right, that will bring it back top of the round. This will be a good place to take a quick 5 minute.
I mean, she
I'm
teleports
mostly
back
out
in
of
and sees
beverages.
it.
It's true. Got me my beverage right here.
So 10, 12, or 12 after, I guess.
It is 9:06, and I will hang out for a little while longer until Moon gets back, and then I probably should go to bed because I have corporate visitors this week.
Goodness, you do that. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well.
Okay.
I've been tempted by late night gaming every day this week, and I have been weak.
So we have a policy, and it's very simple. While you do have corporate visitors and they have to be happy with you, find every way imaginable to make their visit miserable without you being blamed for it.
I don't have to even worry about that because I get the impression they're going to be miserable with the store as a whole. And the person we're getting, the person who's doing this walkthrough, if she does not like you, she can fire you on the spot. She is board level corporate type.
Yeah.
So it is great, and I'm going to keep my head down and just take care of my fucking business because I like working a 5-minute walk from my front door. I don't like my job, but I like the location. So
Well, then I guess it's good night for Thesserau.
oh, we'll be in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
That I am swapping messages with the almighty Rodolin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with Rettel.
You mean the glass
Indeed.
cannon?
What?
He's a glass cannon currently.
Yes. Yeah, he's a glass cannon normally. Although he does have more wounds than Thess does.
Yeah. But
I think everybody in the party does at this point.
Oh, I must correct myself. He is the brittle glass cannon.
Okay.
Right.
So I found something we could do that would be really off the fucking wall.
No. What's the plan?
Just don't get yourselves killed.
No.
I'd be upset.
I'm gonna say something, and no one's gonna expect what I'm about to say.
You might be surprised.
Okay. A BattleTech game where instead it's the Age of War and we're all warship captains.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Ship-to-ship combat?
I have a ton of naval scenarios from various eras. I have to finish the work I was doing on the Starleague era, well, slightly pre-Starleague era campaign. I have had no energy. I've been a player in an awful lot of things lately, though, which is kind of nice. But it's all message-based, swapping messages back and forth.
I see Ponychick has done a clip for the lewd night.
Yeah, Ponychick, thank you.
Oh, no.
Yes, your reputation is in jeopardy.
Listen. He can't be publicly.
Hey, hold on. If Albion and I make jokes about Lustrian diplomacy, we could make fun about the lewd knight.
Yes. After all, what happens when a Bretonian knight of high level gets a scandalous video against him?
Man who stand on toilet high on pot.
What?
It's from an old. It's probably predates the video game I got it from. Um, but there's a sequence in one of these early first person shooters where if you jump on top of a toilet, the character says, Confucius say, man who stand on toilet high on pot. I've carried that with me since that one game. That was what the hell was it? It was made by the same people who did Duke Nukem.
Katana?
Oh, the
No. Hold on. 3D Realms is the name of the company. They are not really around as a company anymore.
No.
But I need their game list. List of 3D Realms games.
Confucius say, man who fall asleep with itchy butt, wake up with stinky finger.
Yep.
Wow.
They did Terminal Velocity, which was actually a game that was later released as a release title for one version of Windows under a different name. Shadow Warrior, that was the name of it.
Didn't Shadow Warrior get a sequel recently?
Shadow Warrior got a remake and then a sequel. That is correct.
Was it any good?
The remake was okay. It still had the same sense of humor. So it was like it was one step above toilet humor. So it wasn't great, but if you could turn off your brain for a little bit, the game mechanics were pretty good. The game played okay. A little short though, from what I remember.
real.
Again,
I'm here for the game. I'm here for the mechanics, not the story.
I mean, the story for Shadow Warrior was pretty dumb anyway. The character's name is Lo Wang, by the way.
Oh
Lord. Like some Kung Pao shit.
It was also one of the first games to implement dual wielding in a game. So you could pick up and wield two pistols. And when you do, he would say, Mr. Wu, be proud. Because that was a hallmark of John Woo movies where the main character would pick up two guns and wield them.
Yeah. Yep, I remember that when that first came out. Yeah, John Woo movies were like big.
Yeah, in like the 80s.
Yes.
70s. They remade it. He remade The Killer, which I have not seen. I kind of want to watch it. It was one of my favorite films of his from the early days.
What do you want? What's up?
Are you talking to your partner or your lizard?
Yes.
My partner.
Say hi to your partner for us. We are Peanut Gallery. Do not mind us.
Indeed.
No peanuts here. I was lied to.
I'm sorry. All I have is cough drops and stuff to help my throat. Because holy shit, singing is hard work.
Listen, expecting actual peanuts in the peanut gallery is like expecting actual animals at the in a Cabela's. Maybe you'll see what used to be one, but not one anymore. I guess unless it's fish, Cabela's does have a lot of those.
I can.
1,000 pardons. The cats were screaming for food.
Oh, no worries. No worries. I am just hanging out for a little bit longer before I run. I got about 15 minutes before I should be in bed if I want to get a decent amount of sleep. So.
All right. So the rats, having finished helping Lucia load her firearm,
Okay.
are going to make their way over.
I know. Did the Rat Lord die?
The Moon, are you there?
I believe he's still helping with the kitties.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just moving tokens around because I realized that, like, oh shit, I missed these 3. And they got a direct order from Niaro, so they're going to stop what the hell they're doing and move up. Okay.
Yeah, you're not tired.
All rats
you're not
are
actually
up here.
or grappled. You're
Up to and okay, well they'll
yeah,
they'll be
I
up
just
here
left
next
it
round. All right, Andre.
How sturdy does the elevator look?
I think Esperance needs to swan dive into the water beneath.
I don't know about that.
No,
Engineering,
no
please.
proper swan dive. You're not sure. Suddenly she's suddenly on 2 hooves doing MLP level theatrics.
So what was that about somebody needing to make an engineering roll?
Me? I don't know. I think magic and rocks or something like that. I don't know. I'll make an engineering roll, like raw. We'll see how well I think about that.
Oh no.
No. 52, which is below my raw intelligence, but untrained, no.
It should definitely hold the weight of aspirants, as well as yourself. However, it will be dicey adding the additional weight of your whole party on. You're not really sure how many extra people you can fit on this thing.
Well, I had the movement to... I'll get on. I'll get on. I appreciate the horse just spazzing out real quick.
The horse is having a spaz.
We love that.
All right. Well, lower me down. I shall make our first attack. See how well this goes.
Is this still in turn order?
Not sure.
Yes, I'm trying to.
Okay. Perfect. Just wanted to know in case I had opportunity to do something in between. All right.
I can't seem to find the exact piece of collision.
It's the rope on the left. On the top. I swear, it's such a weird hitbox. Like right where my cursor's at. Like the rope. If you mouse over it. Or wait, just give me a... You just give me a...
permission.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I know. It's such a funky hitbox. I don't know why. I'll probably have to redo it sometime, but...
It's okay. I found it. That is a wild hitbox.
So, what is Rock's plan?
Is there any,
I loved every second of that.
Yep.
That was pretty fucking awesome.
Just Chaos Elevator. Is there any chance I could just drop my horse on that skaven right there as a charge on the way down?
Oh God, just walk off it.
Hold up, there's a move in BattleTech that is specifically this exact action. It's called Death from Above.
Just a diving charge mounted.
Kind of. It's more like using your jump jets to drop onto an enemy mech. But yeah, it's essentially kind of the same thing.
Make me a ride check at a -15.
Aw, okay. Let's see here. Let's see. I think I got this. I think I do. This seems like something I got. What's my ride? Oh, so slightly off. Oh wait. No, definitely not. I'll have to re-roll. 58. I have a 52 in ride. No.
All right, hang on. How much was it off by on the reroll?
68. My ride is 56. First time I got a 58 out of 56.
What's the horse's strength bonus modifier?
Strength bonus is +4. Esperance has a strength of 43.
Okay, so the jump isn't clean on. It catches it in the shoulder with a glancing hoof strike as it lands. It only hits it for about 5.
All right. May I lance it?
Yes.
All right. Uh, 50, so that'll be another face shot. That'll be 15 to the mouth.
Oh, God! Okay, so the horse hits it for 5, then you hit it for 15 to show up the horse.
I'm showing that we're not horsing around.
God damn it.
You're welcome.
Is a lance armor piercing?
No. I mean, it should be, but it's not.
just a moment of horror. Like, wait a minute. Okay, the lance shot to the head isn't as impressive this time as the angle down. It's able to deflect some of it off of the helmet. Unfortunately, this leaves the skaven reeling and making a sort of noise. Alright, and Rodlin, please give me like 30 seconds.
Okay. Oh, all right. I will be ready.
Foul villain. One by one you shall fall by blade and shot, lest you rise up and serve Niaro.
So, serve the Sigma rats.
This is fine. This is going great.
Mm-hmm. Not even like, oh, when it is and everything is on fire, this is fine. But everything is on fire and it's actually fine.
Yeah, everything is on fire and it's actually fine. Underground cavalry charges were a magnificent idea.
I mean, the only thing that would be better is underground bombing runs.
Just give them the tic-tac-toe surprise.
Yep, tic-tac-toe surprise. Swoop
Give
can
them
make it work.
The old deer grid coordinate.
Yep.
Okay, it doesn't work well, but I really want a song in Hey There Delilah-esque style, but it's Hey Grid Coordinate.
I mean, it
My
can be
dear
done.
grid coordinate.
Yeah.
Every time I think about Hey There Delilah, I think about the Cthulhu version.
What?
Wait, you don't know about that?
No, I don't.
After I am done painting this bow, I will send it your way in a second.
I'll take a look at it in a second. I just finished a DM.
Yeah, no, you keep adding to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I keep throwing like more little things that like.
It's been the last several minutes of my DMs with Doodle has been, oh yeah, the block of text, cool. Let me start replying to that. Get a lot of this done. Another block of text. Okay.
It's essentially, hey, you've been around Thess for like 5 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so sorry, Mr. Wizard. I left my oven on. Had to go turn it off.
Okay. Yeah,
God damn it! Are you trying to create a fireball moon? That's
Maybe.
not how fireballs work.
I'm trying to open a portal to hell on my stovetop again.
Oh, god damn it. Stop that.
I almost did it once, but I chickened out. I stopped when the flame was only 2 feet tall. Anyway, Rodlin.
All right. Rodlin.
Mr. Riddlin.
Mr. Riddlin, the wizard.
Riddlin?
Okay. There's some guys down here. So given all these are foes of some variety or another, are there any of them that look like they're ranged units that would be able to strike at any time soon?
Down directly underneath you, no, but there seem to be some ranged units further back.
Okay. Good, because that is something I can deal with. See, Rodlin is going to... Where is he now? Yes, he's here. How much movement does he need? Grab for the wizard over 34. Let me see what the range is. Oh, I have plenty of range, even just right here. In fact, because it's a half action, he's going to channel first.
Magic darting.
Actually, no, not this turn anyway. 303 on my channeling. I don't believe crit does anything special with channeling, does it?
No, it does not.
Sad, but understandable.
Unfortunate.
Yes. Rodden is actually going to just kind of just step a pinch closer, not to the edge where you can see the enemies, and says, "No, oh no, little rats. I'm afraid you're not going to be getting a chance to support your fellows today." Point 2, casting, roll, 3. Oof. Gonna spend a quick fate point, reroll one of those. Nine, 12. Casting number is 28. I need 28 to double it up. Do I have 28? I got. Not quite. That's fine. And he is going to successfully He is going to lay a wind blast, an opposing wind blast, directly on top of these ranged units. Blasting them backward. Actually, you know what?
Okay.
Okay, I'm actually not going to blast. I'm not going to be blasting them backward. I'm going to have the wind sweep down the wall and move in this direction. Start. End.
I'm gonna say that the shape of the wall, there's enough things that it would slow it down, and it wouldn't. I know what you're trying to get it to do. There's too much material that would break up the force of the wind. If you were a bit closer, you'd be able to do that, but it's too far for you to bank it like that.
Okay. Instead, he will then just go. He'll then straight backward. Start. End.
Excellent.
Howling deep in the winds of night, I call upon this dreary sight. I call you now. Storm's might, shield my friends, defend my night. And seal the deal with a slam of his staff, as the little gyroscopic structure in the top of it, spinning to a hum as winds come alive and sweep out of it like serpents, coiling toward the skaven. the added benefit of it, in addition to getting knocked down, all in the area, getting knocked down, and possibly stunned, they cannot shoot ranged material weapons through that until the wind disappears.
Huzzah.
Yeah. And that will be my turn. I'm just giving confirmation while you're doing your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The DC is set by the night.
The one holding on to this structure is able to withstand, as well as the two back here planting weapons down and hunkering. The rest are all blown asunder.
Excellent.
Yourself.
One of the skaven slaves is blown up a level. Yeah, that line has more or less been cleared. Okay, so the pandemonium, that notwithstanding, a couple of them are going to try and do something to the horse. But while I'm figuring that out, Lucia, Rollins descended below. A windstorm has knocked back a clearing of them, and the ones who had a shot lined up above have been blown back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's motion as more teams are trying to be assembled, but they really have been.
Hi, Vital.
They really have been. Hi, Vital. They really have been.
I didn't want a natural.
Is Vital whining about a natural 20?
Yeah, but it's against the player characters, and bad things are happening to them now.
I mean, it's their player characters. Bad things have to happen to them, or they're not really PCs. They're just characters in a story at that point.
That's true.
It's like when I crit on you all, I'm like, oh, ooh, that's bad.
Yep.
So to clarify, they lowered this thing without Lucia.
Yes, and as Andre and Esperance were both on that.
Oh no.
The ropes and everything would have been groaning. As soon as they hopped off of it, they would have had a chance to get wheeled back
misunderstand.
up.
No. We're doing the stupid.
Are you writing it down like a riding the rope like a...
Yep. She's leaping on the rope and sliding down it. Lucia's sense of self-preservation is having a day.
That would technically be scale sheer surface, but I'll take either that or athletics or acrobatics.
Holy repelling, Batman.
So
or I was going to say, or if you had exotic profession pole dance, that would also work.
Did you say exotic? What exotic profession? What the fuck, Moon?
Sorry, trade, stripper.
He's not helping his cause, is he?
You know, in Bretonian taverns, that's called the lance dance.
In all seriousness, we're gonna try scale sheer surface. On the money! 20 out of 20!
Ah, yeah.
Whee! Doop!
Who needs self-preservation when you have glory?
All right.
Oscar will yell at her later for this. So that's a half-action move.
Only if he finds out.
Yeah, so
in the badassery that is of this skaven is in knife range. Yeet! I don't think that will hit, sadly.
What makes you think Lucia won't confess to it while she's drunk as a skunk?
I do not confess to things while drunk, you insolent little tavern man.
You want to use our last?
Are you? No. Are you talking about this one?
We don't have any audience fate points. No one has bought us any.
Hold up. Are you talking about this one?
Delicious.
This one, no. I'm talking about this one way over here. Over here.
Anyway.
On the bridge.
Oh, you're throwing.
I am throwing a knife.
Oh,
Is he distracted at all?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He is distracted by the dramatic entry of the horse.
Screw it. Let's make it worth it. We don't have any audience fate points. We haven't gotten any all night. I'm just spending fate points because it's fun. That hits. He's getting a knife. Okay, let me move my dice and throw them properly. There we go. Oh God!
Oh no.
I'm gonna put the dice in the cup that aren't involved. Just look at the two dice.
Is it 69?
And there's your confirmation.
Ooh. That's a kidney stabbing.
And it's to his 2, which is his head. $18 points of damage.
Oh, that's a 10 and a 9.
Uh-huh. -1 is 18. I rolled a 20 to hit, which is to the head. And then I rolled 11 to confirm the wrath, which triggers. So he takes 18 points to the head.
Yeah.
She's sliding down the rope, looks over, sees a skaven, and goes, "Knife!" And the skaven just looks up in time to get wham right in the throat. That's my turn. Lucia looks at Andre. Why is the rat still alive? I killed mine and he's way the fuck over there. Kill him!
Working on it.
No, final sight. No, it's more the horse thief that shows up to the fortress in the mountains, looks the orc dead in the eyes, and goes, "No one will ever believe you," and then scurries off.
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5. Hold!
Yeah, it's clawing at the boot knife buried in its throat.
Sounds like a pipe bomb.
The skaven gathered over yonder.
Yep.
Let's see, the two who aren't really interested in the whole fighty combat are going to essentially
Anything else SSO's gonna do?
begin the readying of, okay, we pull up rope ladder now.
Yeah, pull up.
Alright, they get it to about halfway up, holding it still as it's just the two of them. The couple of rats that are there bid farewell to their bodyguard compatriots. It's like, Swordboard, you take care of yourself.
Yeah,
okay.
Neither of them got any healing because the
There we go. This is fine. Everything's going well.
Indeed. Remarkably.
Alright, the remaining Skaven ranged units are going to move themselves up over to the edge and begin unloading with bows, or with crossbows. Since they don't have firearms yet, they're going to get away from them.
Are they one step closer to the edge? And they're about to break?
They are about to break. Let's see. Otherwise they're going to use the Lucia method.
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5.
Come on.
Hold!
Gear Moon has
They're both
10
going to
bucks
hop
for the
down
good
and
air
then
bad
hop
guys.
down again.
Whoa! Nyaro!
Nyaro does a goddamn somersault.
What? Hello?
The Rat Olympics.
And you now have a full bucket of fake
Did you
points.
see that?
Yes, I did. Holy shit.
I actually didn't. What happened?
Nyaro, while he was moving Nyaro's piece, it slipped off the elevator and did a full front flip and landed feet first next to me.
Oh no! Okay, that's awesome.
I think that just means he makes it.
Yeah, so Andre, you You're pulling the lance out of the Skaven's head, getting ready for round 2, as Niaro just descends from on high.
Does he do a little superhero landing?
Alright, that was
Did you ever play Link in Super Smash Brothers?
No, you're
No,
outside.
I was a
You're
Captain
outside
Falcon main.
for shot.
Understandable. He braces for impact with his shield, swings down
Shotgun
with the
range
hammer, and proceeds to land on the Skaven hammer and shield first.
Yeah,
I love it.
that's kind of pretty much how that goes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you chose the clearly inferior character.
Hey.
Niaro just stands and looks up. Niaro, ready for action.
What? Link is the better character in Smash Bros. Prove me wrong. Oh wait.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, sir.
What, are you challenging him? Hold on. Do you have a way you could stream Smash Bros?
No.
Like, no? Okay.
I do not own an existing copy.
The army of Fiora
Is
has a
Nintendo
new officer.
litigious about
Welcome,
that?
son.
I know they're weird.
Okay, guys, I'm going to cut out and go to bed. It's been an honor and a pleasure, and please don't anyone die. You guys got this.
I'm waiting for the day they try and C&D an Italian family because they named their child Mario.
Right. Anyway, good night.
All right, good night. Sleep well. Good luck tomorrow.
All right, Moon. Start your stopwatch. You have an hour and 8 minutes.
What?
Yeah, you have an hour and 8 minutes. I'm trying to end the.
The army of Fiora
Oh,
has
okay.
a new officer. Welcome, son.
I just looked over. I didn't realize that it was almost 11.
That's what the survey
Okay.
5 minutes. 5 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
All right. Well, Andre, you see Niaro and the other Sigmaret Skavens descend from above. The remaining that rat here is laid low. There's a couple of Skaven slaves that really look like they don't want to start a fight that they're going to lose. Stand, please.
Does not confirm.
There's a couple of slightly bewildered human slaves who are all pointing their spears in your general direction. But Andre, it is your go. Well, yours and the aspirants.
And the Esperance. I love that. So I have a question.
Okay.
Can I use Esperance's kick, given the position it is now, to just kick this dude off?
Oh yeah.
I think you want to end that sentence with kick him off the cliff, because otherwise you're implying that Esperance can kick people and they get off.
Call that the rusty lance. The horse and tackle.
Oh, that's horsing around.
Yes, I would like to have him kick him off. So, what do I just make attacks for that? Or
I was gonna say, so weapon skill first to connect.
Okay, I have a weapon skill of 40. On the horse.
Okay, roll to kick.
No. 56. I have two kicks. Is that
all right? Roll for the other leg.
all right? 32. Yes.
Why, yes.
Okay. Since it parrying doesn't actually matter for this part.
This is a.
If it matters, I just rolled a 10. So.
Yes.
And I confirm it.
Yes.
Oh. and we add 4 more. So that'll be 18 to the right shoulder. Which I guess makes sense.
I was going to say, so you don't need to move it so much as the force of the blow kicks it in the shoulder and sends it reeling. There's a very, very brief as it goes falling.
Nice. Then, is that rat that I lanced? Oh!
Shit!
Esperance hit him with the gravity gun, apparently.
I tried to back it. I tried to move it back slightly, and the collision fucked up.
I love that. Esperance just hit him with the fizz gun real quick. Is that Skaven with the one that I hit with the lance? Is it? Is he dead? Or because from the
yeah, that's what stopped Niaro's fall.
Oh, then I guess we're all right.
After that dramatic of a fall, that Skaven was the victim of a cutscene.
I can't reach that human with the spear, can I?
You can. I was gonna say you can adjust.
I would just move like right there, if I could.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you adjust over, you'd be able to hit it. Here, just switch with Niaro.
Cool. Think he'll fit in there. Yeah. And then it's not really a charge, is it? It's just like a walking into combat, basically. Right?
Yeah, which is why I'm moving it slightly right over here, but same thing. Yeah.
All right, so I'll just go at him with the sword, and I'll go for swift attack. That'll be a double hit, 23 and 35. So that'll be a left arm and a right arm hit.
That makes sense.
Left arm takes 14. Right arm takes 10. 14 and 10 on the arms.
All right, you thoroughly disarm the man.
That's what you get for siding with the ruinous powers.
My arm!
Your foul masters cannot save you now. Just gloat over this fucking dude as if he's gonna process this.
One wait to confirm, that was a dude or a Skaven dude?
That was just a dude, but he has triangles, but he... It looks as though the shackles have been removed, and instead there's just a bunch of triangles tattooed all over his body.
It's almost as bad as the pit people. Remember the pit people?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yes, I do.
I love the pit people.
Anyway, Rodolin, it is your turn. They have gotten the elevator to about a halfway point with the thought of, like, you can jump, and then jump down, and then jump down from there.
It'll be good on your arthritis.
Oh, indeed. God. the one time that Rodlin has arthritis in his life, and it's because magic fucked up and zapped him into the next 3 decades.
If it isn't the consequences of his own actions.
Technically Lucia's, but still fair enough. Alright.
While I do accept blame for this, I do not accept consequence.
This is what happens when the winds of magic are it's complicated on Facebook.
Ah, I see.
Right. But speak.
Well, I was going to say, well, Rodlin, you're back here, and everything fun's happening over here.
I've got a lot of range, and I've got a lot of range, so I can definitely keep helping for now. But I also have I got something else that I haven't done yet. Something that might actually be finally convenient to do.
Something that might be convenient to do.
I'm suspicious.
Rodlin. First, going to channel. Seems my friends have gotten a little ahead of me in my artillery support bucket using a second reroll. I want to succeed or use my second reroll from the thing. That I am really glad I'm good at channeling. That is a success. And now and 5, 2, 17, channeling 20. Action cost half full action. Then I will spend a find text. Okay. Spend a fate point for an extra half action. As Rodlin, you're just going to say, I appreciate. You're going to look to the others. I appreciate the gesture, my friends, but you can save that half one for yourself. Save that letter for yourself. As he slowly, with a widening smile and a twist of wind, is going to step towards the edge and gently step off. His cloak split up.
Believe it or not, he's walking on air.
Believe it or not, he's walking on the lack of sunshine.
Hey, we said air, and you immediately went to lack of sunshine.
I mean, I wanted to say walk on sunshine, but I wanted to say he's walking on sunshine, but he can't because there's no sunshine down here. So that's true, but yeah.
Walking on warp fumes. Whoa! And don't breathe in.
Walking on warp shine. Woo! Either way, the wind. Indeed, he does walk on the wind, or rather gently floats as he kind of lets his arms spread out, and a wind flutters and dances about underneath him, catching him and lifting him up. I can't actually carry him far.
I gotcha, hang on.
Okay. Oh no, now I can't put him back where he was. What?
Release the old man.
Fire the old man out of the cannon.
The old man in the sea.
How far? Like there?
Actually, probably like yeah. He's got a flying movement of 6.
Yeah, that's quick.
Yeah.
He does
So
not
he'll
have
probably.
hops. He has flaps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wizard flaps.
Don't
Oh,
you?
really? Don't you make this weird.
Too late.
Yes.
All right,
Over.
so I was gonna say the flaps could bring you that far over.
That's about how far over, and he'll go a little bit up to keep advantage. What? Perfect.
Okay. Well, two things. One, you are now suddenly the single most high priority target in the entire room. Two, everyone has massive penalties to fucking shoot you.
Indeed. Next turn, you can bet he's going to do some more anti fucking bullet shit, because that doesn't the wind doesn't let them shoot through it. That doesn't mean they don't know, or they know that wind can't be shot through. That's for next turn. So yeah, as he is currently, he's just ominously floating and with his robe fluttering about him, catching like sails. The story patterns on his hood and cape shifting as he moves.
This is probably one of the more normal things to happen recently.
Are we sure about that?
I really hate that all I can hear is just Rodolin flaps ominously.
You know what? No, I'm just gonna go with it. Rodolin flaps ominously sounds like an 11 out of 10.
Gotta love the Morrowind spells.
I really do. Alright, so Rodolin. Okay.
Yeah, it's not size.
The enemy rats.
Imagine being a disgusting skaven. Well, a bad one, anyways. Not one of the good ones. Niaro, you're one of the good ones.
Yay, Niaro, good one.
Don't think too hard about that.
Niaro, not think.
It's good.
Niaro struggle to think on the. I mean, imagine you say Niaro thinks like Niaro struggles to think on best of days.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably from the head trauma too. You know, the thing that defined him was brain damage.
I don't want you to be right, but you are.
Moon.
What?
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
We just feed Nioro a steady diet of artificial food dye.
God
No.
damn.
Gotta be red 40 specifically.
Yeah, I was gonna say, here's some red 40. Tell us if you see Sigmar.
You give him some shrooms to fix him back up, and slowly he becomes less pious. No, wait! We gotta fix this! Gets a hammer.
Give him shrooms till he's less pious.
Okay, that got dark fast.
No, in really ancient cultures.
No, we just speed ran "Hello, Darkness, My Old Friend" in about 3 minutes.
If your last turn, the
Okay,
cracks
so
widen.
Getting a hole installed in your skull was like a
The
holy
last thing you
significance
see
back in the
before the
day.
tunnel fully collapses are those keeping red eyes
line
as
of
the
sight
shadowy
Rodolin?
beast leaps back from the falling rocks.
Yes,
I will not
they
soon
can.
forget.
All right, now here's the really important
The
thing.
fire line is
Can they
panting
hit
next to you.
Rodolin?
Oh, that was intense.
Sure, fucking
was.
hope not.
Oh, you got so fucking lucky.
Oh.
It rolled off a 5 and onto a 50.
Oh.
Given how far away you were and the fact that they couldn't aim this before shooting, that misses. Not by a lot, but that misses.
I'm glad you didn't get the JFK surprise.
Yeah, so a magic bullet just goes whizzing past your head and misses by centimeters.
Rodlin's thing. Rodlin is, despite the ominous chanting and faint and starry glow in his eyes that's necessary to maintain this, he is going to be quietly, internally thanking his lucky stars.
I see what you did there.
There would be... Oh, I only added... That's why I couldn't find them.
Sorry.
So there'd be a few
after the rocks
skaven.
collapse.
A few skaven down below. I grabbed the wrong tokens. That's right. They aim back in the general direction of Rodolin.
That is in fact a solid strategy. They won't be attacking.
It doesn't really want to measure up and down.
You can measure up versus down, then measure left and right, and then do good old fashioned math.
Yeah, I was trying to do. I was trying to do trig.
Who's got time for that?
Well, right. That's why I was trying to crunch this out, but I believe he is barely within the line of effect of a couple of return magic darts.
Mm.
Don't die, Rodolin. I'll be sad.
I should never have taken flight. That's fine. Next turn I'll hide if I am alive.
Okay. They make their casting checks.
Yep.
No, I mean that is only a few of the ranged ones who are opting to go after the flying eldritch cannon.
fall into the warp jenkum.
That's what I'm worried about.
You might start mutating.
Mm-hmm.
Not in a fun Lucia way.
This is not fun. Please do not imply it like this.
Well, I imagine it would be more. I imagine you'd find it preferable to tentacles in unfortunate places.
Okay, so the first bolt of sickly green light hits for, unfortunately, 9. The second one only hits for 4.
Okay.
But that is that is those couple of majorettes' turn.
Oh, okay. So that is it's 9, 4. I do still have toughness and armor.
Yes, toughness and armor still apply, and this is against your torso.
Okay. Right.
Rodolin, are you okay?
I'm alive. Oh! The blasts, each one reeling up to a sickly green pop that bursts, sending scores of green fire and ash between the starry silhouette of his robe. He is alive. He is alive, but
What?
he has 2 hit points.
Oh my fuck!
That's badly wounded. That's not good.
Oh, I'm so glad that bullet missed.
Mm-hmm.
Run over here, gonna just accidentally, kill Rodolin.
Does your spell stay up?
Yes, I don't. It doesn't. It's not affected by damage. Only if I go unconscious.
Thank God.
Yeah, I don't want to see what happens if they're fucking. Oh my God, especially because fucking. Okay. I do
I'm
not want
so
to see what.
sorry.
Don't worry. I just know what I'm doing next turn.
This is fine. This is going well.
Wow, okay, so the emaciated Skaven will rush to hit you, Andre, and they attack with a 60 and a 60.
I look at him.
Yeah, so you get rushed by these 2 dapper-looking fellas.
Oh, shit.
Let me take a look at them. Sorry, I'm painting. Let me take a look. I look at them. That was just your chance to surrender. Used up. I'll just raise my sword and get ready.
One of the humans in what is probably going to be the strangest interaction thus far is going to look to Niaro, raise a spear, and holler, "Betrayer!" before throwing it at Niaro.
Someone is throwing a spear at Niaro.
Missing fucking horribly, but...
Why is left eye color written on the table?
Oh, god damn it.
I was just noticed that.
They are fireline. Yeah. Meow.
I don't know.
All right.
Done. Okay. Yes, one of the humans whipped a spear at Niaro, to which Niaro simply just responds back with,
this round,
Niaro, follow man god. You follow rat god.
But she did enough.
And shakes his head.
They did enough damage.
What a hero.
Though that said, that would be about the moment that these... No, not the barrel. No, not the barrel. Leave the barrel. These handful of humans...
Alright, some more are going to start...
They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Head to the floor, and they hit the guns running.
Throttle and hit us with no clip.
Okay, well, as I attempt to place these tokens, and they continue to run into invisible walls. Hello, invisible walls. Yeah, close enough.
Okay, they take a nasty hit from one of the shadows and get some strength drain.
Anyway, as you'd hear down below the sound of a human yelling out something in really bad Reichspiel, but just, there are others! It time! It the day! We take our freedom! We see the sun!
That's a shockingly depressing statement.
All right, Lucia, it's your turn.
Lucia.
When the fact that of just seeing the sun is the great rallying cry for your freedom.
Lucia takes a full move to get up here. That is pretty much her turn, sadly, because yeah, I don't have the sight from here to actually keep engaging people, or the range unless I want to fire the blunderbuss and kill this guy. I'm not sure I want to kill that guy yet.
Wait, which one?
Okay.
So Lucia moves up to here to engage this rat.
Oh, you can take...
it only has
Did you double move up, or...?
That is a double move, yes.
Well, it's still holding your knife in its throat and gurgling.
I take my knife back.
Fellows need to use the restroom.
Oh, okay. You take your knife back.
Another two damage.
It dies.
Yep.
It was doing poorly from the throat crit. From the throatical injury. Why can't I place this on top of there? Come on.
You throat goated him.
Alright, rotate.
Alright, well.
Anyway. So, you move up, you take your knife back.
Okay,
that is the last bit of injury that one of the skaven can possibly handle as they succumb to the wound.
There you go.
Round 5.
Come, gather around
and
quickly.
Okay. So many NPC moving parts. All right, don't worry about that.
4 at a time. You are all coming.
Alright, so they're not immediately going to aggress on the former skaven slaves. Meanwhile, this is going to go up and try to help Andre.
This is fine.
Yeah, it's just going to smash one of them off the thing.
You're actually.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, my turn was very unexciting. There's a lot of ground that has to be covered.
Don't worry, you'll go feral next turn. We know you. We're making pretty quick work of them, actually.
Okay, barely manages to connect on that, but does actually get a hit on one of them.
Alright.
Can they be launched into the water below? That's 3. Probably not. I hear beans. I hear beans at the door. In a perfect world, I have a little cat camera that just has the side of the cat zooming in the room when the door's open. Anyway.
In a perfect world.
Alright, so that's just a +3. Okay, so that's only 6. So it doesn't really do much in the line of damage. But Andre, you see this skaven basically appear out of nowhere with what is effectively a crowbar.
Is it the one trying to threaten me? Or is it my buddy?
Oh, it's your buddy. Their career is tomb robber. So they are covered in all sorts of weird accoutrements that they just blood ravened onto themselves.
Your spirit is strong, just like Niaro. Good work.
Yes. All right. I hear help. I hear take. All right. Let's see. So seeing Rodolin go skyward.
Right. Does SSO want to make one more round of attacks?
No, you're fine. Seeing Rodolin go skyward, they're gonna start making their way down.
Correct.
They're
walking fast.
Moment to actually get the damn tokens where I need them to go.
Do.
I'm homebound.
No, come on. All right. Well,
they're warped down.
For right now, they're going to stay up here because moving down these steps is dangerous. And there's a lot of fighting, and they are cowards. Although actually seeing Rodolin get injured, the one skaven is going to move back and simply holler out to Rodolin, "Come back, me fix!"
Oh, I will try. He
Put
says
your
his
life in the
green
hands
fire
of
currently, yeah. my life in the hands of a skaven with 13 toughness and green fire, actively licking at his wounds.
Sweet. All right, so they make their way over there. Niaro's going to just reach down, grab a knife off this rat, and return back the gesture by hurling a knife. As it mutters something about learning from Lucia.
Okay.
God damn it! That always happens.
Does it really always happen?
I'm gonna roll. Throws it into the crown bag.
That's why I roll by just spamming, highlighting them and spamming R for a while.
Yeah, it's not as fun though.
Says you.
Fair
You
enough.
gotta get feral with it.
That's fair. I suppose I haven't gotten feral enough with it.
Spam R like the QTE.
Okay, so that is a 26 to pull a Lucia and throw a dagger. It manages to throw a dagger.
No easy task.
And
it was only a night prowler.
It hits its center mass.
I really love that PS1 ass looking emaciated Skaven model.
Isn't it so good? As soon as I saw the face, I'm just like, this is exactly what I need for a half-starved Skaven ready to fight God for the crumbs of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But yeah, so Niaro hurls a dagger, catches the one human in the torso, and hollers out to the cave, trying to help make the best possible distraction for if that's possible, as it raises that hammer high and just yells out, "I am Niaro the Betrayer! Praise Sigmar!"
This is where Rodlin would make some thunder noises if he had availability on.
Alright, go ahead, Andre. The rat's as crazy as you are.
Thunder, thunder, thunder rats, go!
Oh no. Oh, you should end that line with squeak. Thunder, thunder, thunder rats, squeak, squeak.
So on these emaciated Skaven, I'm gonna just go ahead and do a swift attack and just try to eviscerate them. So on Andre's sword swings first. That's an awful roll. 30 and cocked as hell.
I mean, 30 will hit it in the head.
There we go. 30 and 15. My dice bunched up in a weird way. So first hit for the head of one.
Excellent.
Not great. 8 damage. Then for the arm, 13. 8 and 13 it gets hit.
I was going to say, same one? Are you hitting the one that had been hit prior?
The one that got whacked with the crowbar I'll go with first.
Okay, so the 8. Okay, and then what was the second one? Is a 15 that is left arm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with everyone,
Yeah. So you slash it in the head and it staggers back, and you follow up to the arm and it's laid low.
having stepped back,
the inevitable wahi as it falls into the lake below.
Upstairs.
Come on,
There's
fall into the lake.
A pretty big crowd down here still in the basement.
Did the invisible hitbox block it?
Yep, I got it.
There we go.
Well, that's good.
All right.
And then Esperance is gonna go on a kicking frenzy on that other skaven.
Okay.
Here I was thinking we would be challenged. Both hits.
We face greatest foe, Sir Andre.
Yeah.
The rat known as
do you,
attrition.
Do you plan
on... one of the I'm trying to remember, but one of the fate points lets you decrease a thing by 5, right?
When you said a rat known as, I thought you were going to make a joke like a rat known as Slickback.
Oh wait, that's not even. Never mind. That's for the
not decrease, but add. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Never mind. That was for the horse. The horse missed entirely. Esperance missed.
Oh, I thought Esperance hit both.
No, I was looking at my weapon skill.
How far off did Esperance miss from? It has a gang up bonus.
Oh, 52 and 57. Esperance has a weapon skill of 40.
It's a plus 20 because you just finished off the other one. It went from a plus 10 to a plus 20.
Oh.
Yeah, it went from 2v. It went from 2v3 to 1v3.
All right. Well, we'll get some food going then. 11 to the right arm and 6 to the torso.
The first strike from the hoof proceeds to... Well, it wasn't really clutching on to much of a weapon or anything. You see the hand spasm open and close from the force of the blow.
Yes,
Esperance's follow-up strike causes the rat to crumple down, holding its chest and torso and gasping for air.
Yep.
Good. Take your last breaths. That's all I got, Chief.
Ruddlin.
Okay.
Ruddlin, you're not looking great.
He is not. He's not looking great at all. So how much movement would it be? How many actions would it need for me to take to properly take cover?
It should only be one to float from where is he? To float over to over to here.
Okay, let me see.
Because you have a movement 12.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So if that's one action, actually, and I guess I don't know exactly how strong the healing rat's abilities are.
I mean, he got a very good book about healing.
This is true. But can he read? Actually, yes, I know he can read. Okay. Well, Rodlin is going to. Where was the magic that he was struck with come? Where did the magic that he was struck with come from? Oh, over there.
That deluge of arrows.
Got it. Which, lo and behold, I have some long range, so that is still perfectly within my range of my emergency spell. Well, not my emergency. My becoming old reliable. It's actually approaching my versatile reliable. But he is going to quickly, seeing that these magic casters, though they are and magic casters in Rainfield, though they are targeting him presently, they will be able to target other people as the moment he takes cover. He is going to attempt to cast barely with the magic bonus of the room. He is the magic bonus of the area. He is able to cast a wind. He is able to make a retributive windstorm barrel down upon them, particularly if possible, having from this direction to this direction.
So you just a forceful wind wall blowing at them, or
no,
blowing them towards the water?
For us,
blowing them towards the water.
Stuck.
So centering the force of your gale inside of this hut, there's a momentary build up as whatever inside is kicked around, the force of the wind belching forth a stream of air, odds and ends, as I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4. He's just gonna eat shit over here. 5, 6 strength checks to see who's still standing.
Nice.
I'm gonna be lazy.
I mean, a lot of the kobolds died.
You drowned my gray rats.
Yeah. You think to strike with
46 and 51. I mean, and also 88, but that one didn't fail too bad.
Didn't fail. What do you mean 88 didn't fail too bad?
I mean, it didn't fail. I'm getting pushed 10 meters forward off of a cliff.
Fair.
It only,
Valid.
it only got launched like, 3 meters forward. They're both in the water.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just...
Excellent. Next turn, maybe later he'll be able to electrocute the water to strike at both of them. But for now, after his retributive spell casting, and heavy incantation that booms like thunder, he's going to kind of turn and almost fall, almost dramatically, like he's going to crash, before landing near the
Unlocking for dramatic effects.
Yep. Effectively that, using the air only to cushion him before he lands back down, torso up, with his body still with cracks of burn and trauma creasing across it, in front of the Medicus rat. Right before he falls, this actual spell casting, he would say, "Oh, you think to strike the twisting storm, I'd call you now by blood and scorn. Drown you rats into this moat, I cast you down and break your pitiful throat." He says, with all his dramas, his voice grows raspier than I can probably replicate, before he falls out of the sky like a comet.
All right. You'd be dragged back onto the thing by the medic rat as it's just mumbling to itself while pulling out its kit. Brain red entirety of insides put inside or put outside or keep out insides outsides insides. Stitch Fix not really sure what to do with crackle fire burn. Oh, I know ointment.
Put out the fire if you can. Quench it or smother it. But don't smother me. Important distinction. Ouch. It hurts to laugh.
Make breathy important priority. Make extinguishy burny secondary priority.
Yes. I will. I have some magic I can use to assist myself in a little bit here.
I have. Fix has Paltisy things. Paltisy things bought from Paltisy Town. Anyway,
also,
oh god.
I'm going to use this a fate point to get an extra action, or just so I can channel in case I need to do magic next turn. Well, look, wow, the second 3 specifically I've rolled for channeling.
Gonna have to come up with a bonus talent.
Right.
So the rats are still scrambling. There's not a whole lot they can do to. Actually, no, that's a lie. By now, they would have actually, because there have been. Not you. There would have been there have been yells for it constantly. So they are finally going to actually deploy. couple of their rattling
Actually, I don't really need like cell phones, but I could use.
Alright, they're not actually doing much this turn. They're just kind of arriving and working their way towards high ground. Yeah, the investment really is just going to be over here. I'm just going to have to use the move tool to get them into place.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can just.
No.
I'm moving.
Sorry, I'm moving a few pieces around. There's
say,
the...
I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if you were saying Moon or Mao or Mao.
Both. That was her. Hey, it's gone quiet. Moon, are you still there? Hey, it's gone quiet. But yes, it is Lucia's turn. There would be sounds from across the thing as some of the rats are just yelling, "Gutters have appeared! Rat gutters appeared!" But there's a very confused human beside you, Lucia.
I'm gonna be happy to see everyone else.
Their body is adorned in strange tribal markings that look reminiscent of what the Skaven have on their gear. I wish I could put as a mesh for these things. But... Actually, she's seen some of the... I don't think Chaos Marauder is the right word, but the humans out of the Chaos Wastes of Norsicite. That borders on Kislev, correct?
Yes.
Their demeanor, the way they're covered in tattoos, they have that same mentally goneness as the chaos worshipping humans from the Northern Wastes.
They got like trailer park meth.
Mm-hmm.
Now you just make me picture a trailer park in a warp, and all the meth is warp stone.
You just see a human with a face tattoo. He's just got the like great horned rat for life tattooed on his forehead.
Mm-hmm. Call them green necks.
Jesus. Alright, well, Lucia, you have equipped your knife again. There are a few more of the emaciated skaven, which actually I should probably have had a couple of them attack you.
Okay.
Now that I did not realize how close they were. That one's just going to rush up. Only the one that's close enough is going to get a hit. The human is very confused. It's taking a defensive parrying stance, just mumbling, "What are you? Cursed and blessed in such strange ways." That is a 77. That is a horrendous miss. That thing comes up and just flails violently.
Yeah, besides, I'll need the extra.
But yeah, there's a small gathering around you, Lucia. The human, very confused, the emaciated Skaven, ready to try and field strip your arms for any amount of meat they can get.
It would be...
Okay, they're trying to eat the dead Skaven.
No, they're coming at you with hunger in their expression.
Oh, okay. Gonna do a swift attack and just take both swings. We're just gonna axe the first one. That's a hit. About like 26. And mace the second one, because sometimes you gotta have Skaven mace. In this case, Skaven mace is a giant fucking hammer. And that die went into the void. I'm waiting for
Love
my
the little PS, the appendices there of that. I gotta have. Okay, welcome to Lucia. Well, welcome to Lucia's cooking show. This day we're taking a tenderized Skaven meat. Oh, and our tool went into the void. Damn.
Okay, the second one hits on the money. How's he feeling? Are either of them going to parry or dodge?
No, that requires more common sense than either of them are capable of extolling.
Okay, well, the first one takes 1 plus 4, 10 points of damage, and the second one takes 8, and it goes to their right leg and left arm.
To the same one or to two different ones?
One to each.
Okay. Oof. Okay.
She's a dwarf turtle.
So you strike the one, it sinks down onto a knee from the force of the blow. It still looks like it's got some fight left in it, but it definitely goes hobbling, and the second one did 8. The second one's doing a little bit better. Not great, but it definitely looks like there's a little bit more fight left in it. The human still just continues to stare at you as it mutters, "Fuzzy ears."
Strange.
Oh wait, is she hiding those currently?
Nah, they're
Are they under the hat?
homes in Edge City.
Yes, they're under the hat.
Yes. She's not raw dogging her
She
mutations.
doesn't want to discuss it at the She doesn't want to discuss it at the moment, dear Rando.
Okay, so it would just largely be Snow Maiden.
A few 10,000 people.
They're going to shoot down from above on this guy, I guess. They're just going to saturation fire. That's not much else they can do. And they are range support Boogaloo. Yeah, I don't think any of those had missed. Okay, so they just fire ineffectively in this general vicinity. Nothing really hits a mark. Yeah, he's going to hit him off with a hammer. And miss horribly. And Skaven's going to start working on trying to put Rodalin's insides back on the inside. That is 21. Healed. That is 3 degrees of success.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It'll take him a couple of turns to finish up Rodolin, but by the time everything is said, he is able to patch up Rodolin for 7 wounds.
Freaking excellent. You said it'll take him 3 turns?
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
His rat fingers move fast, but they don't move that fast. As he basically starts putting the rest of everything, realizes that you've taken a nasty injury, and just slaps a poultice in the middle of Rodalin's chest. It smells better than the sewer water. And you know how bad a poultice smells.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Whole be gone.
They go back there.
Hits you with some Flex Seal.
Nyaro's
Literally.
going to stride
Flex
forward.
To show you the power of flex tape, I sawed this wizard in half.
Oh no. No, don't saw the wizard in half, please.
What the fuck, Nyaro? He rolled an /3.
Nice.
He strode forward after making that declaration and then hit the human. Warhammer critical. Okay.
He's using Sigmar's favorite weapon.
Fucking apparently. Really mediocre damage.
I feel like, oh my god, super favorite weapon. I feel like the absolute heart attack. Like Oscar accepting Nyaro as this true worshiper of Sigmar is one thing, but seeing Oscar seeing Nyaro potentially holding Galmaraz.
Sorry for just a brief moment. Nyaro's hammer looks like Galmaraz. Is that what we're going with?
Fucking. This guy had already been injured slightly. The rat just walks over and drops a 13 damage hit on him. Fuck. What does that bring the... Yup. Literally walks over, bashes their arms so hard they can't hold the spear anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Refuses to elaborate.
Refuses to elaborate.
Walks past another rat, just walks up to the human, hits him so hard they can't hold their spear for a round. Andre. There's rat still left in front of you. One of those PS1 looking motherfuckers.
Or like about to be rant. Like as in not rat.
Yeah.
Down the brush. Oh. Oh, there's only one left. That's fine.
Like, the Bowman assembly line is great and all, but put down the brush and continue and prepare to thrust.
So we whip out the sword and we're just gonna see Nyaro just charge forth. I'm just gonna try and cut this disgusting emaciated skaven in half. Going swift attack. Both hits, 23, 46. So that'll be right arm and body. He gets hit for 10 to the body, 10 to the arm.
Cut it in half.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
The body shot. There's barely time to follow up with the arm shot as the body shot bifurcates it.
All right.
It was a critical 5.
Then to even the odds, can I have Esperance attempt to just muscle through to get next to Lucia?
Yes. The tomb robber here would just attempt to hop on to Esperance. Not so much to ride, but just to hop on to Esperance, hop on to you. Just try to hop to not be in the way.
Oh, good. So, yeah, I'm going to try and just muscle through and just force my way through the human that's nearly dead, so I can join Lucia's side and even that fight.
Excellent.
Of course.
All right, yep. So they are
Thanks for coming.
Absolutely going to just... Esperance, take me with you.
I guess can Esperance do a charge attack on the human there?
Absolutely.
So it would.
Let's see how good Esperance does it. Do we outnumber them now? Because there's 3 people joining the fight, so we do outnumber them by
yes,
1.
you do actually outnumber them by 1. This... As this menagerie of bad ideas continues. Oh, yeah.
Esperance will land a headshot on him. And hits him for 10 to the head.
So, well, not dead, Esperance walks up and just gives a man a concussion.
Whoa, eternal tinnitus be upon you.
Just getting crunched into the side of the skull with a hoof would hurt so much.
Just adding the name real quick, Concusso.
Cousin of mine got kicked in the side of the head by a horse. Never spoke much about it, just says he doesn't recommend.
I can imagine.
I mean, to be fair, I've been bit by a mule, and yeah, no, do not recommend. 0 out of 10.
That was my little
10.
brother.
Have you ever heard of the Psy Mule from first edition D&D?
Jeez, no, that's horrendous. What the fuck?
What?
It's just a mule laden with cargo, like clearly supposed to be an adventurer's horse, and it just sits outside of dungeons and waits for adventurers to take it. And then in the middle of the night, it paralyzes whoever and just eats their brain.
That's metal
with horse teeth. It's just a mule that it paralyzes people and tries to eat them with their horse teeth.
What the fuck was Gary Gygax on?
Things and
I keep that one in the back of my mind.
That No Girls Allowed juice. That was magical.
Girls are icky. They can only have 17 strength.
All right. So Andre, Esperance, and Roth managed to break through.
Like David Lee Roth?
No. If asked like David Lee Roth? No. My name is short for King Rothric II, 1278 to 1344. They insisted that I take the nickname. They insist I take the shortened named Roth because none wanted to say my full title. I found it in a book and adopted it and stole it as my own.
Roth, dress for less.
It was a tomb robber. I imagined that they robbed that name, and it's just like, this is my name. I found this name. This is my name now.
Mm-hmm.
What a beautiful creature.
God damn it, man.
No, the worst thing I found is that there are no wrong Skaven names.
Lots of people.
That's kind of true. I mean, I'm gonna highlight some not great Skaven names. Dwarf Pet.
Okay, that's a good one.
Dingleberry.
Human Spy.
Oh, yeah, that's... I had entirely too much fun.
Orc food.
I think a really cute Skaven name could be like Tulip or something like that. They're just like a little herbalist.
I can't even claim the last one. I Vital helped me name the trade Skaven. But anyways, yeah. So they Andre, you and your Lucia, reinforcements are horse delivered to you.
All the glory is not yours, Lucia. Save some for the rest of us.
And Rodolin, you are still well enough out of danger. There's not really much you can do competitively at the moment, unless you want to leave your safe zone.
Well, I haven't been healed yet, so I won't do that, but I will probably... I did channel. I've got a bonus. I might make an attempt to use some of my magic to further my healing.
I was going to say, as long as you stay within, like, 3 meters of this Skaven, you'll still be able to get patched up. They're going to follow you around.
Okay. Well, and if that's the case, I might be able to lay... Might be able to lay some covering fire.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, from your vantage point, you would be the only one able to really see what's going on down here, as some of the humans look like they've changed, not so much changed outfits, but they found some actual gear and are retaliating against the Skaven.
I see. Let me.
They're definitely geared up in repurposed skaven armor and apparel.
All right. Are we at the top of the order?
We are basically at the enemy changeover point.
Okay.
Where it would cycle between enemy rats and Lucia. So I think I'm gonna be mean and just make you start combat next session.
Okay. Because I know we're out of time. I wanted to make sure what we wanted to do here.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna.
Wait, hold on. Make her or me start.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna make you start, Rodolin.
Got it. Noted.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you start since we left that off on there since you're still getting patched up.
This has surprisingly gone well.
I realized after a moment, like, all right, they're gonna get on here in range. Oh fuck! You have both high ground and the fact that they really can't hit you behind that pillar. Shit. Okay, you're gonna start out strong as they're panic scrambling.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if the map is any disadvantage to you, Moon.
No, it's fine. It's not a. It's less of any kind of disadvantage or problem or anything like that, and more just a. Yeah, they really. This is a glaring weak point in the defenses of their thing, but also. No one expects for the inside of their hideout to suddenly be turned into Antarctica.
Or a war zone.
Or a war zone in Antarctica.
Or the coordinated crack team of wizards and knights.
Did you refer to us as the crack team? If we're the crack team, then I don't want to see the rookies because, dear God, are we lacking.
Where will you be when your fortress turns into ground zero for a D&D campaign?
Where will you be when the players roll initiative?
God, that is some bad PSA. Well, anyway, say goodnight, players.
Good night, players.
Good night, players.
Reminder,
Good night,
everyone,
everyone.
YouTube views do result in more subathon time for tomorrow. Go watch my YouTube stuff. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.